Hey guys, almost a regular me reporting in. We started like out of nowhere Clone Angrund campaign last night. It's in vanilla. We got two other campaigns alongside it, but these are modded in Grimhammer. This will be continued as well. But today, for the entire stream, we are only playing Clan Angrund. We've been playing for 21 turns. It was the first like a regular clan campaign this in Warhammer 3, but already is a massive difference compared to Warhammer 2, which I totally expected because of the poor state of the AI and everything. The goal of this campaign is just a short victory, which is pretty straightforward. This campaign can be done in one sitting if you go crazy. Stracklin, one of my long-time viewers, went to see some dwarves. It was his birthday, and I was in a good mood. Said yes, what the hell, why not? Hey, Sparta. So we started here. We don't really care much about these territories because they're not prior to hold, but we'll try to hold Karak Izor for as much as we can. We got the diplomacy with Karak Golden Order. I literally just cleared the initial Orc tribe, declined Karakiran Confederation because Stracklin said so, and went east to destroy Skrag and save Torgrim Grudgebearer, my bad, High King Torgrim Grudgebearer from the Goblin infestation. It was looking okay initially, but Skarsnik started winning. He did lose his army initially as well. We are here to finish him off and go south. And going directly into Crooked Moon, in my opinion, is I think the best way to open with this campaign. Save, destroy Skrag, and change the balance of power in the area a bit. Help the High King, same the way Angrund does. And destroy one of your first most important enemies, which is Crooked Moon. The rest of them are to the south. So you have a strong buffer area, and you get to deal with the other stuffs with less pressure. And that's going to be the plan, in that order. The goal is just a short victory. We have this guy here defending Karak Izor, and a regular Skaven army is coming. That might not be all. Guilt is at war with Bloody Hands, and we have ignored the war with Bloody Hands pretty much. And I backdoored Mangumbat. This would have never happened in Warhammer 2, but the AI has super passive behavior these days. They had so much military here, and they didn't declare war the moment we entered their territory. That would have never happened in Warhammer 2. And because of this, we're literally dancing around them and harassing them. Just because they're only in the middle of the war, they can't respond due to bad code, and we are going to attempt to finish them off. If we win this battle here, they're done, and the primary obstacle of this campaign is clear. They did have really massive armies, but they're taking losses recently.
True king of 8 Peaks.
Belegar has one of the strongest starting armies in the game, and is also one of the toughest lords in the game. So you have an easy time as a semi-horde faction while you're on a mission to destroy anybody that wants Karak 8 Peaks and take Karak 8 Peaks for yourself. In my opinion, playing both as Ungrim and Clan Angrund as Belegar, the most important part of the campaign is to make sure the High King lives, and then the Karak 8 Peaks. That's a lot of stuff here, but the VA doesn't work, so we should not really be worried about. Nothing to be worried about.
Ready.
It's been 2 years now, and they still haven't enabled the VA ability for the AI. It was one of the most terrifying things you could face, a massive army going VA on you in a battle. If you didn't put a lot of holes in their infantry and units, you would get destroyed in melee. Because also, in my opinion, they might adjust numbers, but from playing the games for thousands of hours, I would say the battle AI difficulty is like 50% easier in Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2. About half. Let's not go with the exact percentages. I would say about half easier in Warhammer 3 than it is Warhammer 2. On top of this, they cannot VA in battles, which makes greenskins really, really, really times 100 sad as opponent. Anyways, that's it for Jibber Jabber part of the early. Let's start smacking them. Hey, Archmagans, good morning. I think we hit Maggot, and then reinforcement-wise we cleared the guys in the back, and then deal with the massive armies in the front. This is nothing special, just have to pay attention to trolls. And the garrison is, I guess it's not the most horrible one. They do have one fanatic we have to care about.
No chance.
Our army is exceptional. We just never underestimate the Night Goblins, cause when you're the most comfortable, one of those random things kills a third of your army. And that rarely happens. But sometimes it happens. It's one of those things that can happen, that can just really screw you over, but it's unlikely. It can screw out the entire Greenskin army at the same time as well. This ability on the Fanatics called... it's called the Spinning Loons. It can literally destroy an entire battle line, yours or the enemy's. It's unpredictable, it's a little bit bugged, and very devastating when it delivers. So never get comfortable dealing with the Fanatics. As in with every Fanatic in life or in the game. They're a menace.
Lord of the Angrund.
Okay, we can just auto-resolve and clear all 4 armies here. All 4 armies losing into Slayers, Miners, and Miners. And literally, the entire obstacle to this campaign is out of the way, and his game is alive. But we are going to fight this battle. I think it's a pretty good battle, and I feel like cheap-ass lame if we auto-resolve it, especially after we left with a cliffhanger last night on this turn. But my suggestions due to the state of the game and no longer me having double standards regarding these things, always auto-resolve these battles because it's unpredictable factors here. This is just an example where a balance of power, you know, is just too good for the player, which just makes things convenient and, like I said, cheap. Might feel cheap, the progress you get from it, and lame at the same time. Because fights like this are supposed to be, you know, this is why I play Total War games, to have fights like this, not to auto-resolve them, right? But replay value, your feelings about the state of the game and various factors made me not really care that much anymore if we get results like this. But like I said, there's another factor here as well. This is the most likely clean fight, but you never know what can happen. Let's put a prediction. We'll go pretty quick to another. Our army is really powerful, and they do not have a spider. They do just have a lot of units. We got Rune of Stoicism, which gives Unbreakable to a unit, which is really good. The Slayers are all the Unbreakable. No Spider, there's a potion of healing on that guy. That's 5 units of Trolls in the army, but we got 3 Slayers, nothing to worry about. Other leadership is nuts, and you have to also keep in mind Belegar's entire army gets 9 attack and 15% damage increase when fighting against greenskins. Might be one of the reasons why this is so one-sided. They have 1 magic missile and 1 magic attacker. Belegar does have Talisman Preservation and really good defense against this. He is a small entity for some reason. He is a small entity, but behaves like a large entity. So we don't get a bonus with anti-large on him. I think the Hammer is probably going to be still the best bet to kill Skarsnik. Hammers and another unit. Hammers and Belegar most likely. I kind of want to keep the Hammers. We have such obscene leadership that it doesn't really matter where we put this Rune of Stoicism. But just in case they hit the Hammers with the Trolls, we'll give them anti-large. They also get extra charge defense, so might not be worth charging. And really worth charging large units with infantry. Especially like Trolls. But sometimes they don't charge you back. Is it still going underground on Skaven Siege map? Yeah, pretty much. And it's literally the one layout every time. It is frustrating that they made the Skaven Sieges worse in Warhammer 3 than it was in Warhammer 2. I'm just beyond, I'm just so disappointed. Oh man, they get all the good reinforcement sites here, but they're not gonna get all these troops. Some of the Trolls might not come immediately. Okay, the usual one of the taints is specialized for the Rangers, and another taint is specialized for supporting characters with physical resistance. Guardian is really strong. This is actually Guardian is really strong in this army, especially because you play with 5 heroes, and these guys all have massive physical resistance. So you basically cap it, and if they have no magic, it's unlikely they'll be able to kill these characters.
Master Engineer.
Talkas, if you're watching a VOD, two of these guys are the new ghosts, and 2 are not new ghosts. Maybe you meant only 1 or 2. They're 50-50. 50-50. You know, it's expected from the half-assed creative assembly these days that the half of things work and the other half might work. So half of the ghosts are ghosts, 100%, and the other half is just old ghosts. We can go wide here. We have extreme leadership here. I don't care if any of these, every these dwarf warriors get killed. In a regular fight 1-on-1, the ghost alone will win any fight of this Age campaign.
For the ancestor gods! For the Killers of Gore!
The Belegar's Goon Squad is extremely difficult to deal with against anything in the game. And when it's in the hand of the players, it's just one of the most overpowered things to have to start a campaign. Night Goblins get absolutely deleted, murdered, blown to so many pieces when you got explosives before they charge you. They got a massive amount of entities in the unit. It's a big regiment, 160, and the explosives, they're explosives. They do so much splash on these entities, they just melt. Sometimes it's just one good explosive shooting, and the entire unit of Night Goblins is shattered.
True king of AP.
I remember one time I was playing Scar's campaign, and we were sneaking with Nessus Skalkers with our, not really Night Goblins, but they're better than Night Goblins. They're goblins playing at Night Goblins. They're goblins that pretend they're Night Goblins. Basically, they're pseudo Night Goblins that are better than Night Goblins just because devs are really good at making this game. And these guys were sneaking on the center with their stock, and I need to capture it to minimize casualties and then deal with the Hammerest Ironbreakers. There was one regiment of Ironbreakers on the center, and I must have missed it for a split second. And they used their explosives on the Nessus Skalkers, and they just taken like 80% of their health loss in an instant. And of course, they had no chance to fight them after that. But they would have struggled to fight the Ironbreakers, even if they didn't get hit by explosives. I'm gonna shoot the trolls. Trolls can charge us. Trolls can really scatter fast, but they can be really annoying if they are charging into rangers or warlords. Skulker there. There's actually multiple Skulkers there. Don't want to get gassed. No, that was not good there. No. And you just need to get out of this place. Everybody defense. Oh, this is a split second that I missed there, but should be fast enough. Still a very good explosive. Yeah, who's taking pressure here? I guess we'll prevent this. Look at that shit there. They're getting killed. This guy is getting killed here with 75 physical resistance. See this? This is why Balance Ghost is better.
Put those dwarven legs!
They got sneaky stabbing. That's sneaky stabbing. I imagine there was a vow on top of that. That's a ghost there. Getting killed by physical damage just because of attack buff. I imagine there was a vow on top of that. Sneaky stabbing is basically a vow buff. Just on one target. It's not like the best engagement here, but that's fine. Look at this damage here. Damage, that's not many casualties though. This 93 will kill at the end of the fight. The water reinforcements are instant for a lot of times for some reason.
Nothing can stop us!
That Vanguard was not worth it. Not really worth it there.
Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us!
Let's give them a little bit of fire. It's not magic.
Gods! Miners! Slayers!
Oh, look at this. We got an engineer. We got a smoke bomb. We got some more explosives. You see the fanatics little win their troops. That's what I mentioned.
Axes out, lads! For the ancestor blood! Charge! Attack the earth!
Let's blow these things up here. There's a lot of stuff coming the right side, and I don't really like it to come like this downhill.
Move off!
We have a reserve. One of the cars did get wrecked.
For the ancestor gods!
They just keep exploding in there.
Slayers!
I don't want to use the giant slayers. The regular slayers are expendable.
Go!
They're really expensive for this faction.
Rage fast!
There's a squeak zone.
For the ancestors!
We'll do it like this.
For mountain and
Let's make sure the trolls, stone trolls, get targeted.
They have wronged us!
Definitely want to charge this and make sure the engineer keeps restocking explosives.
We demand blood! Nothing can
Let's get away from Skarsnik, but he might be in a goblin behavior though.
Let the vengeance
High goblins would
begin.
kill the Slayers.
Take them down. Dwarf warriors.
If they had the Va, he would probably be dead here.
Killers. Killers.
How is Belgar getting killed with 70 defense?
Slayers. Yes. Move. Killers.
Sure which one is Fanatic here, that doesn't really show.
For the.
I really need to shoot those guys in the back.
Moving. Yes.
Look at this, one of the guys was in the back, Ellich, what the hell?
Drain them. Get them all.
Skarsnik, what the hell is Skarsnik? He's in the crowd there. We got really high leadership.
Slayers.
One of the ghosts was there, yeah, I just messed up a little bit there. Why are they taking so much damage? I don't get that, it's 85 defense. That shouldn't be happening.
This is an order.
Just to make sure this guy sticks some damage.
On the way. Let us a reckoning.
Give me a restock, give me some smoke bomb.
Aye.
Just blow them up.
Go.
Have you hit by magic missile? It could be, yeah, you're right, yeah, that could be it. They do have a shaman.
For the ancestors.
But they've been shooting at our shooting as well. Some really good explosions, man. Really good explosions.
Let your targets blow.
We got a rune. I'm gonna protect the salmons. Gotta save these guys if we can.
For the High King.
Spiders coming now as well. Couldn't get to the Skarsnik though. Doing pretty well there.
Yes. Will do. It is a reckoning.
Where's that other Slayer? I really need to get rid of trolls.
Off we go. And beat. The clan's unit. Veteran. Aye.
Has magic now.
I'll do it.
The shooters are keep shooting us there and nothing we can do about it.
Slayers. Thou. Vengeance. That's an order.
I mean, they're doing real well in this battle. Look at this, we're taking some serious damage here. You see the auto resolve? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Move.
The Fanatics would have literally just made this battle a loss for us. A loss if it went their way. I fucked up this ghost though.
Ready to
I really needed
strike.
one more guy earlier on the other side.
Shoot the
But you know, these things happen.
laggards. The clans unite. If you insist.
The shooters are bothering us too much at this point.
Move to attack.
Not only gonna lose those slaves, we're probably gonna lose even way more than that.
Hit your targets well. Fire! Reload! Fire!
One more reload on.
Oh, baby! For vengeance!
We just need to make Skarsnik at this
I
point.
speak my lord's will.
This is why I really hate auto resolve. I know it's gonna be a troublesome fight, and auto resolve is like, oh shit, take a win. And guys, this is greenskins with no VA. There's like no way we could win this fight if they had a VA. And the battle difficulty of Warhammer 2 is like 50% stronger. I would have probably never attacked this in Warhammer 2. Never. It's a miracle nobody got killed.
Delegate Ironhammer.
Miracle. But I messed up with this character. I really messed up with this character. It was in the back. One character not being where we need him when we outnumbered, some of the units went into our range early. I have this setting on my stream for you know, specific people. I give them like odds 9% of their viewing time, just because I like them.
Then
Oh, that's a Pyrrhic victory. That's a Pyrrhic victory. I messed up the ghost though. Messed up the ghost there. That guy, because this guy would taken probably 200 extra casualties. This guy not being in a position when it was needed. It's probably 200 extra casualties because of that. And this is our second strongest unit in the army.
revenge incarnate.
This is incredibly powerful. The entire army gets 10 fizz resist. And then you get a 10 everywhere and 2 additional 10s. This is gotta be one of the sexiest Legion Lord skills in the entire series. We'll go Tunnel Warfare for flavor. Okay, we got Pounders here. Available after spending 4 skill points in the previous group. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would have been really amazing in this battle. It's really good against goblins. Okay. This is our guy that I didn't get to use. Look at this. The Guardian guy was in the back. That was... I'm getting old, boys. I'm getting old. Washed up. Our best guy, the most damage mitigation on the battlefield, and he's in the back. We probably need a coffee or something. Insert excuse. Washed up. Is it washed up or washed out? I always forget about it. Washed out. Washed up. Washed up, yeah. Yeah. It's probably Warhammer 3 set of the game made us complacent and expecting the AI to just auto-fail every fight. Wash down. I mean, we still won the fight without using our best guy on the battlefield. That tells you a little much about the state of the greenskins and the crew of Warhammer 3. Isn't it sad? Like, guys, this makes me cry. So sad. Makes him wanna cry.
To battle?
Let's give the boy some armor. The primary reason why they're getting killed is because they have no armor. Because the resistance alone are not good enough. Especially with just one type of resistance. This engineer wants to be very close always. Because the flash bomb. And his resist. There's another bug here, but I guess it's just state of things. Might give might actually just give this army this one of those rare cases where the 10 armor might be better. But only if the rest of our army is not good quality. Maybe initially harden armor and then sharpen weapons with these guys. These guys is better. 33 seconds, huh? I'll give it another go. It's a miracle nobody got killed.
Suck off. Belly guy Ironhammer.
We're stuck in the zone of control of the city, huh?
True king of 8 peaks.
There's a war boss here as well, huh? His war boss was outside. The shaman low health with a healing potion. Although resolving this, we lose slayers and the giant slayers. A shit ton of Night Goblin archers, which really makes our rangers busy. Attack the city, and these guys are reinforcing. I really want to keep the Giant Slayer. Still have a lot of explosives here as well. Yeah, it can really go both ways for casualties. Let's try to save the Giant Slayer. They can drop below 5 entities there. And just look how stupid that would have been if we just out-resolved the first fight. Everybody dead. We just lose, what was it, 3 units and just nobody important. Here you have to do 2 fights, you gotta put in the effort as well. And the second one has the risk to lose even more units.
Descendant of Lord.
The Besieger has the massive advantage in Warhammer 3 when attacking settlements. Because you get their entire battlefield is reinforcement time for the besiegers. So where the reinforcements come, they're in trouble.
They have ever wronged us.
Don't want to lose those. Don't care about anything else. Anything else, it's fine to lose. Those things are hard to unlock because it's random, low chance, and high tier. And these are the units that make the difference the most when it comes to a real fight. Real fights includes a shit ton of large, especially ones they have skills.
Slayers! Kill the old splitters! Miners!
Two squeaks there.
Vengeance!
I don't care if this guy gets wounded, really. But I would like to respect all of these guys. For some reason, they still have some random skills clicked because of, I don't know. I don't know what they were doing there.
For the ancestors! Thane!
These guys are in pretty good shape.
Warriors! The clans unite! Miners! Slayers! We demand blood!
And now the reinforcements take longer to arrive. We just had one more rank on Belegar when we attacked Skars. I think the entire army would have had much fewer casualties. Because now our entire army gets additional 10 phase resist.
Dwarf warriors! Vengeance calls!
Army needs to be a little bit more proper against the blowy hands, but it really depends what they're gonna have. Especially against Wurzak. He might have the skill, but he does quite often as magic attacks on the entire army, and the lower spell resistance for the enemies. He was made to smack Clan Angrund, really. He did get released as a frail seed during those times.
We demand blood! Aye! Grimnir demands death! To the forge! Kazoo! Killers!
Crazy how much damage taking in such a short time. Terrified before that she gets wounded. We don't have to kill them anymore, we just need to rout them now.
True king of air beats! Ready to strike! Miners!
That's it for the reinforcements.
Ready! Descend into blood!
Probably just keep the runesmith here.
I approve!
I'm not that desperate to keep these two around.
It is a reckoning! Yes!
If they get wounded, they'll be away for 5 turns, and I want to respect them. After this fight, I really want to respect them.
Belegar Ironhammer! Very well!
Like Belegar is like the right way to make a lord in a faction where it feels thematic, flavorful, and powerful, but not too crazy.
Battle ready!
This all also depends on the start of the game, right? So
Miners!
especially for this his faction.
I will
As a
have
lord, I think
vengeance!
they nailed him.
Ready to fight!
Like it's like maybe the most proper legend warlord. What are those great weapons worth doing there? Giant slayers, I keep them out of harm's way.
The clans unite!
If I send them to battle, they'll die, and then we lose the unit. That's a hard to unlock unit at this stage of the game. I've taken massive casualties in the previous fight. It's an elite unit, but they're in no shape to fight this battle. If they drop below 5 entities, they're destroyed. Even if they survive. You guys just missed it. There was a big fight where we're taking massive losses. It was a really tough one.
Armed and ready! For the ancestors!
But it was one of those fights where it makes the campaign progress. You know, after that, you're golden.
War of vengeance! Hold those dwarfen legs! Nothing can stop us! Down! Blow through!
Crooked Moon faction in the early game is no joke. You gotta clear them before they call a war.
War of vengeance!
They have some of the most cheapest units in the game and deadliest at the start of the game.
Vengeance! Pick your targets well! And ready! Going quickly! For mountain and home! Teach him! The clans unite! Charge! Get your heads out the way, Darwin!
Let's shook up a globus there.
Not one earth shall breathe this day! Down! On the way! Miners! Zolrikas! Dwarfs ready access! Hump those dwarven legs!
Gotta clear this place. There's not much in it, but our units are really diminished.
Charge! Vengeance! Fire! Reload! Fire! Our fire undimmed! Charge! If you insist. For the ancestor gods! War of vengeance! Hear those
I want to terrify them before they engage.
Blow through!
Yeah, the charge bonus will go away.
Move now! Blow through! I'm guild approved!
All the ghosts cause terror.
Vengeance call!
And if they're under pressure, they'll lose a lot of leadership, so they can't do resistance.
For mountain and home! Strike out! That's an order! Leave them in twain! For the ancestor gods! For Grimnir! Yes! Bring utter ruin on them all! funny contraptions here.
Is the war boss coming after the war boss?
Strike out! True king of air beats! Axis out! For the cannons and jaw! For the ancestors! Fight!
There's no magic weapons, war boss. Oh, more hits will get terrified. This is the duelist guy. He's dodging as well. Got about 60% chance to get him. That's a pretty good chance. 1-1 on this lord. That's it for the Crooked Moon threat. And we gain another Master of Spite by winning 5 battles against Crooked Moon.
True king of 8 peaks.
Zook right off!
Iron now.
We gotta occupy this and let this guy go.
The Karak 8 peaks. True king.
Looks like we'll get dead or gap, but might cause war with the Chaos Wars. This territory is dominating to us, so probably transfer to High King.
Grudge bearer. For the wisdom of Valea. You have my hammer.
Okay, these guys are really good in this army. Really, really good. Because of Belagar. But it's also really good for the emergencies. These guys have 3 explosives. What's it in this for damage? 1,816. 1,186. Ooh, 1,186. 1,186. Did I just read that wrong? 1,186. It's the same weapon now. These guys are so good. The Belagar triples their ammunition. I think the scene has to be in this army. Skaven and the Greenskins get annihilated. Skaven and the Goblins get annihilated by the explosives. It's all about, you know, timing, so they do the full salvo before they make contact. Sometimes, you know, it's a split second difference. I think we actually keep both. They're too good in this army for the early game. It's because of the tunnel warfare skill. It triples their ammunition. And the engineer makes the explosives stronger as well, and we can also replenish them.
What?
With restock, requisition, triangulation. This one actually doesn't work. Doesn't work on the explosives. It's just. I think triangulation does something. But the special stuff must have a breaking point, I feel. Maybe it does one more. We'll see when we get the full skill. But these are some of the most devastating units you could use against Night Goblins and Clown Rats. The miners with explosives.
Belligar.
Let me
It's even
think
deadlier
today.
against Night Goblins and regular Goblins because Night Goblins have lower armor.
Lord of the Angrund. Time for a reckoning. Aye,
We're going to have to
grudges
guarantee
will be
the protection in this place by getting the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass here. The city is important to us.
settled. For the
It
wisdom
generates
of the layer.
some resources, and it's easy to defend.
Let us begin.
If it comes to a real fight, make sure those warriors actually stacked. I still haven't patched the things with the runes. Still can be equipped all over the place. That one is excellent with hammers, though. This one is really strong against a Skaven. I'm looking for this one. I'll give a rune of stoicism to the dwarf warriors, and we'll give the lord a rune of century. The master rune of Drang is still good on the hammer unit or giant slayer unit. Like Arquist is kind of wasted here.
It shall be done.
It's way too precious slots.
To battle.
Who's the crowd control guy?
Belligar iron.
He's the crowd control guy. Benefits more from 20 armor than 7 defense on this defense. I want Hulk and Half together with Belagar. But I want King Lund together with either of these two.
To war.
Dwarf Thanes and Dwarf Lords are some of the most powerful melee experts in the game. They don't kill really fast, but they're really hard to kill by weaker units. Really hard to kill. Gets to the point of extreme where they can deal with smaller armies eventually. Especially if you're just trying to min-max campaign progress.
Lord of the Angrund.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Outnumbered is it enough garrison to deal with this.
Get down,
Just
kid.
enough. I don't think this faction get regiments renown. Regiments renown, man. I like my wish for this year. It definitely trait and the ancillary rework, but regiments renown, man, they gotta go. Give me an option to disable regiments renown or rework the regiments renown system. It's rotten and messes up the game. It's not good for the game. It has to go either disable option or some kind of rework.
Summon me if you dare.
Okay, this is all good. We'll replenish faster if it's repaired. I got 4 grudges, but there are 4 here. 3 here. It's a generic stuff, and this is 2 missions.
I stand defiant.
We want special rangers because they're much tougher, but they come later.
True king of 8 peaks.
Walls are under siege, but I think we're fine. One more is going hard here, huh? I don't think we can deal with 2 armies though. Not without iron drakes.
For the wisdom of Valea. One rug.
They might besiege this place. How do we... I mean, these guys are causing so much trouble here. We can't do this. Can we make their lives harder here somehow?
What? It is... What? One...
Sartosa's most infamous!
It also wants a peace treaty. We're not gonna do anything on that part of the map for a while.
Call me mermaid. I dare you.
We'll make peace with this mermaid.
Yes, the winds blow true.
Tinker, tinker.
And this thing here, they're war with Carcassonne, but all their military is in the vaults.
Shall we cut a deal? Or shall I cut your
There's
throat?
no way for this to happen.
Icketclaw.
The hunter!
He's dealing with Groan, that's good.
Lord of the Glade.
What?
Zol has his plate full.
Hail, mountain lords! May your horde increase!
I have the resources for this. Karak Azar is looking in a really poor state there with Ikit sending everything and Blue Hands being around.
Onward!
Doesn't look like we'll be able to do anything about it.
Anad, I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
I'll do this, it looks like he's winning.
Sure.
Well, never mind. The Vise up. Oh, this early Vise, man, are so much troops. So much troops.
Rockwag
This was actually doing.
Ecus clinkas at center epetu.
The Zulahu is busy with the Lamian Brotherhood.
By my hammer it will be done.
I'll finish Crooked Moon now. This is the border we close here, and we have nothing to do with those guys in the north.
All here are... Welcome, Ken.
This is good. And the area around the walls is in really bad shape, but there's nothing there for us really, except holding that city there, which you don't even have to hold. to slowly go south now when Krugmund is away from this place. Transfer this entire area to the High King, so it minimizes conflict on us and make these guys go elsewhere. It might still focus on the High King, but the High King could double his stuff in like a dozen turns.
Billigar Ironhammer. You cannot ask this of me.
This area we cannot hold this area. Only 2 guys were still more alive. He really wants to kill the Slayers, god damn it. Give them ward save, but the game doesn't register any though. And this still dead. Give them this still dead. Well, I guess we fight. Better replenishment stuff like this can be avoided. They're already beaten, just another small fight here. And we still take way more casualties now there's all an actual fight. Transit this entire area to the High King and go south.
Miners!
You can put the troops in the... Oh, we can, but you have to go around these rocks. Eltron!
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen that shit?
I don't know, is time passing that fast, Eltron? Or I see your notification literally once a week? Hey there, bro, good morning.
This instant! I suppose I approve! Move! Get moving! Go! Move now! For the High King! Strike out!
I've been meaning to ask you there, bro. You have like a big magic collection still, right?
Ready to fight! Pump those dwarven legs!
Elteron's picking up time. I'm wondering, did you ever get any dual lands? I've been thinking of getting a tropical island this year.
Kazukan Kazukita! It is a reckoning!
I don't know why, but I want a tropical island this year. Save a little bit for it and get it. You got a few tropical islands? Damn, that's impressive. I think the cheapest one is like 300 euros. He got a few. I guess that man who spent
true king of APs. Very well.
Manuel, go away. Simic is one of my favorite color combos. I probably was gonna have a Simic commander deck. That's why I wanna get a tropical island. The cheapest one is like 300 euros though. Bro, not sure if I was muted when I was saying this earlier, but imagine if you spend all that money on the gacha games on the reserved list, like dual lanes and stuff. You'd be a millionaire by now. I would have guessed that a lot of the stuff would have such prices like 15 years later. I'm not even furious. Only like 10 years later, some of this stuff is just. I mean, they keep going up in price because they're not making any new ones, right?
Shoot the wizards! Strike out! Vengeance! Yes! Take them down! That'll do! Understood!
Why does this guy have magic attacks as well? He's a sword of anti-heroes, okay.
Kill X! For the ancestors! Blow through!
Might have been the same guy that bothered us in that first fight, right?
Down. Nothing can stop us! Kazook! Understood, Lord! Kazook! Kill us! Aye! Vengeance! Pick your targets well!
The OG ghosts are really weak to magic attacks.
We demand blood! That'll do! Aye!
Two of the ghosts are bugged. They have the old values.
If you insist.
But I don't think it matter in that case. The guy was the guy murders infantry on the squeak.
Let the vengeance begin! Then!
I'm not familiar with that card. But I think I've heard about it. It's been a while. Add forest to mana pool for each creature you control. Yeah, that's a very expensive card as well. I hear stories from people who've been buying stuff like this like 20 years ago, and now it's like worth 20 times more. Yeah, I'm just mixed up the name. I thought it was a different card. I know this card. I think one of the guys has a judge version of this card. It's worth a lot of money, like over 2,000 euros. Crooked Moon has been destroyed. One cradle is 5 euros. Back then, holy fuck. How much is the cradle these days? Like the cheapest one. Cheapest cradle. Let's put a decent condition, like I don't know, like light plate. 470 euros cheapest. You wanna get like a good one? Oh, sorry, it's not even in English, my bad. I don't care about this. Hold on. The cheapest one in good. So, this is like not even the greatest condition, but it's acceptable. Like this one here. This one is 500 euros. We need to save for like a half a year to buy, you know, a card like this. For most people. Without feeling like you spend too much. It's like nearly 2 weeks of alcohol budget. Fellows. This is a great card. This is a great card. Wouldn't mind having such a card in my collection, because you can always you'll always, you know, find a use for it. Getting which one? Which one do you mean? Raphaelos, Lanover Emissary. He's banned. So he's banned. Banned. So he's banned, I guess, because he's cheap, and you can do some other stuff with him, as right? Cradle is not banned. You can play Cradle. Card I was talking about that I'm thinking to buy this year is the Tropical Island. It's probably gonna look like this, right? I'm thinking of buying it. I'm not having decided yet. The cheapest one is 300 euros, so it's not a small decision.
Lund's heir, Lord of the Angrund.
I don't mind buying like 10 plus cards for 300 euros, but the single card for 300 euros, I have to put some. Definitely have to have a thing about it. Oh, the rich guy. It's like almost the entire budget monthly, or 2 monthly for a single card. Can you actually make a whole deck for that, right? I wouldn't say that's rich, Kevin. Rich is a guy that I've seen has all Power 9 and 2 Black Lotuses in his binder. That's rich. Walks around with 300,000 euros, show off people. If somebody, I think somebody was actually telling about this. If somebody in America stole that guy's binder, in some states, whoever was caught would end up in prison for over 20 years, or something like that. Here, I don't know, it would be the same penalty, just because of the value of it. Is that true? It would be like grand larceny or something. Guys, you know, there's people who steal stuff all around, but if you steal like something that's worth a couple of bucks, you know, like people are gonna ignore it. You know, they're not gonna bothering it. If they steal something big, you know, they're definitely gonna bother with it. But if somebody steals that guy binder, it's like 300,000 plus euros in one binder. And somebody was kidding around that if somebody stole that in America, they would, and they got caught, they would have ended up in prison for 20 plus years. Here, probably, like, I don't know if it would be the same thing. I mean, it was like we were kidding around, like a rough estimate how much it was worth. That's a kind of like a bizarre thing. He's walking around with the 2 black lotuses in a binder. They're not even in like top loader or anything. They're just like sitting in a like a double sleeve. This is no longer a card. This is literally how do you call it? It's like a bar of gold. An asset, yeah, it's an asset. You can literally buy a car. I don't think you can even legally sell that card without some kind of, I don't know, public notary or something. 100% legally. When that, like when that big guy bought that one ring, do you think he used a lawyer and like a public notary or something to conclude the transaction? Was it like, what, $2 million? Yeah, that's like bizarre things thing. Like a card for 300 euros is like nothing. It's like, there you go. I know people who have dual lands just in regular decks.
Grudge bearer.
But I still, you know, I feel like it's like there's so much to other things to explore before considering to buy just a single card for 300 euros. You know, it's like it's like it's a big investment. I can get so much more out of it still before considering buying something so basic as a dual land. Dual lands are nothing special, but just a nice collector card to have. There's so many lands in Commander you can play. That there are land that enters I mean, like as like an example, dual land is basically a land that's 2 types, and that's it. And it doesn't have any restrictions when it enters the battlefield. But like for example, this is like a dual land in Commander, right? Vault of Champions enters the battlefield tapped unless you have 2 or more opponents. And you're always going to have 2 or more opponents in Commander, because that's how you play. And there you go, dual land, $5. I mean, this card is worth about $8, but you know, you have this like the lowest price. So you see, and you have a lot of lands like this, and if you just put a little bit thought in it, how you play, in what order, and how you build a deck, half your lands are dual lands, right? A dual land is just one extra thing that gives you just like a microscopic advantage occasionally. Or just, you know, a nice thing to have. You know, I'll hold these boys, I got Tropic Island. Probably worth more than the entire deck. Splurge. Sometimes people get triggered, you know, you play a Mana Crypt. It's a 130 euro card. And, you know, you can clearly see the guy is triggered because the card is worth more than his entire deck. And it's only 130 euros. 130 euros is nothing really for somebody who's been playing this for years and you know, full spell counter, right? It's like, I don't know, it's like, but some people get triggered. That's this one guy, it stuck with me. It stuck with me. I wasn't even playing Commander at the time. So story time. I was at the low game store, just buying some shit, opening some stuff, trading with people. I didn't even play Commander at the time. I was just getting back into the game. And this guy was just setting up to play the game. They got 4 of them, they're playing Commander game. And one of the guys, you know, is a decent guy. Talked with him, I played with him. And later on. And one of his opponents before him, he played a dual land. Played a dual land, and they asked him like, wow, is that real? It was real, and apparently they said it was worth 900 euros. 900 euros. And the guy, it almost felt like he snapped. he snapped or got so triggered. I'm not sure what is the word. Something like woke up in him, and he was starting saying that that's more money than I made in an entire month. At the time, 900 euros was like a, you know. My bad. He said that that's more than he made in an entire month, makes in an entire month, like his salary and stuff. 900 euros that land. And he kept saying it. I swear he kept saying it for two hours. It felt like, what, 2 hours. And every time he said it, it sounded more desperate and sadder. It started, you know, every time he said it, as he kept saying it, it just sounded like, you know, it's like he came to a realization that like it's like this guy has a better life than me or something, just because he has that card. Like, what am I doing with my life? Because he has one card on the table that worth more than his entire salary. Every time he kept saying it, it just kept becoming sadder and sadder. And I was like, I had to restrain myself from not just starting to laugh. You know, it's like it started to be like, I don't know, it's like he broke or something, and I almost started laughing at it. To me, it sounded very funny, but think about it for after a while. You know, I'm glad I didn't laugh, because you know I fell for him later on. Like it's like it's the things, you know. Some people have, some people don't have, and some people are just bad managing what they have. So they have less. Maybe the magic's a huge part of his life. Maybe it is, yeah, maybe it is. But look at it like this. The way I see it, my brother smokes probably a tropical island every 2 months. 2 years later, that's a lot of tropical islands. And then you get into a position where somebody plays 900 euro card against you that doesn't even really do anything except it's very expensive. And then you start realizing, like, what have I been doing for the last couple of years with my life? And maybe this guy realized the same. Some people will not care that they've been doing this for years. And some people will start, you know, come to a realization, maybe something, you know, should be different. It's like, and this is why, like, I don't get it when people start complaining, like, you spend 100 euro for a car, they're crazy. Literally, people buy the worst stuff. They buy overpriced coffee outside, overpriced food, cigarettes, or worse. It adds up so much over the months, over the years. And you could be investing into other things. But if that makes them happy, it makes them happy. But don't tell others how to manage their resources, their money. You know, it's a different story. And everybody has different incomes, right? So this is why 300 euros is, I don't think it's rich. That's like, I feel like that's just like a careful purchase in my book. Because, you know, if I buy that something in 1 month, I won't probably buy anything else that's dumb. Like I call it a dumb budget for an entire month. That's why, like, I have to really consider it to buy it. And this 300 euro dumb budget could be a game for my nephew. Could be, you know, some other stuff, like go on a steak dinner and stuff like that, you know. If I buy something like that, gonna be very careful for the rest of the month. That's why, you know, I have to put some thought into if I'm gonna buy it or not. Usually, it's come to the luxury part of things. I don't smoke. I stopped drinking. I got extra money. I might consider buying a tropical island instead of buying so much booze like I used to. Alcohol is expensive. It adds up to 300 euro a month easily. Especially if you drink on a regular basis. I mean, expensive. The costs add up. Like 300 euros for some people a month, it's nothing. But it's all part of the costs, and you have to, you know, manage these things. I don't want to be that guy. What I'm saying over that story, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be 2 years later just mismanaging my resource on just like dumb stuff like eating outside every day or smoking or drinking, and then come to a realization if I all put all those resources or most of those resources into something like that has some value that might be used later as a asset. But even not only it's gonna be a smarter thing to do, but I'm gonna feel better about myself. That's what I mean. Because now thinking about what I did in the last 3 years, I feel like I mismanaged a lot of my resources. I mean, one thing is just, you know, burning half of your dumb budget. You know, dumb budget is dumb budget. You know, there's no pressure, money that you can spend or whatever you want. But you know, when you're buying alcohol, cigarettes, eating outside extra times, or spending on other stuff without control, that's a really bad thing. I start feeling like bad about these things. How much money do I think? I mean, look at this. There's 30 bottles of whiskey, 15 bottles of rum, 6 bottles of gin, 5 bottles of vodka, 1 bottle of cognac. That bottle was like 45 euros. 2 bottles, I don't know what it was. It was not cooking rum. And then 4 bottles of dark beer. That's 4 bottles of dark beer are 100 euro alone. This is literally a guesstimate for the last year. It's like 90% right, I would say. I got drunk twice outside on my vacation. And it was very expensive, like I think 60 euro each day. That was at least 150 euro on those 2 days as well. But I was on vacation, so I was out. So, and most of this I drank at home, but if you're drinking this outside, that's a lot of money. This could have been 20 dual lands. You know what I mean? This year I haven't had a drop of alcohol. And if you buy like above average stuff, it even increases in cost, right? Like, I'm not gonna drink Johnny Walker Red Label when I can, you know, afford the Black Label, you know what I mean?
What?
Yoo-hoo! Hey, Sorolti. It's like, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, Sorolti. Then again, as I've been a little bit off a couple of days, huh? So yeah, I'm probably gonna think about getting that tropical island. Just have to find from who. Probably gonna buy it locally.
You have my hammer.
Crooked Moon is gone. Let's get back to the game. We're going to transfer this entire province to Karzakarak and then go south. That's the plan.
Fellow Dowie, it is an honor.
I have no enemies right now, huh? We'll get that military alliance.
Sign.
I was telling you about this the other time. It's like I feel like I can literally not drink another drop of alcohol ever again. Although, you know, I don't want to do that. You know, I'm gonna be having 2 drinking streams this year. I planned already, and some random drinking during the back and forth streams. That's planned. That's, you know, guaranteed this year. But ever since I feel like started doing some of this, some of the budget that used to go into alcohol, into like trading card games. I feel like almost like I'm rewarding myself, and I feel like better myself not drinking and getting some other stuff that are permanent, you know. They might not retain value, but they'll definitely give me over half that money back if I decide to get rid of it. So I feel like I've been feeling really good about myself by not drinking the last month. I feel like I'll also be getting rewarded for it. We have to transfer this immediately.
All right.
We're gonna give him what he's supposed to take and go south.
Greetings, honorable ally.
But the thing that I noticed the most, I have so much more energy since alcohol's out of my system. It's just ridiculous. My sleep is still fucked. It's been fucked half my life. Who knows? But the energy levels, like physical energy, like some mental energies, like I would say doubled.
I stand defiant. Summon me if you dare.
I think it's a good thing to be addicted to some stuff, bread addiction. It's not bread though. Bread is bad for you. I find it when I'm excited and addicted and obsessed about things, I feel like I have a purpose in life and I'm busy. I get more energy through the day, and then when I go to bed I can actually sleep. Like on the days when I'm going to the local game store, I wake up 7 hours later, fully rested, jump out of bed, don't even need coffee or anything. Walking like an 7 kilometers an hour, you can walk next hour just to get to the store, don't even have to go and use a streetcar. I'm there. I feel like purpose in life. On days when there's not this, and there's like just usual day without, you know, doing random stuff like, I don't know, playing Hexoatl, Grimhammer or Khemri there, or just walking for 2 hours, or I don't know, doing chores or obligations. I don't get out of bed for 10 plus hours. I just can't get out of bed. Sometimes 11 hours I'm in bed and I still can't get out of bed. Might be some level of depression there, but I've really noticed this being thing. When I was playing World of Warcraft, like World of Warcraft Classic, I was literally having some of the best sleep ever. And I was even in bed more than 9 hours. I was 7 to 9 hours. Those World of Warcraft Classic days, I feel like it was half stream, mixing things, having purpose, having fun. I like when I get that like routine when you feel like you're busy, and it's like just even if just half of it might be exciting, or depending what day, it feels like the days. It's like so I feel like how we should be feel like being alive. Being alive like this should be feeling like this, and not the other way around.
True king.
Booze helped with the sleeping, and it helped with making those days easier, you know. But then you start drinking every day, and then just makes things worse. 3 weeks later, you lost like half your energy, and you're depending on alcohol to give you some energy.
The axe thirsts for war.
Bread is amazing, eat every day. I almost never eat bread. I might get a pick victory there. That might have been lost. Bread is tasty. It's tasty, but meat, cheese, and fish is better. for me. I like the taste more. It's white bread. Haven't eaten kebab in 2 months. Ever since I had corona, I have no smell of kebab or McDonald's or any fast food. So, like, I enter McDonald's, I like smell nothing in there. It used to be like this intoxicating, addicting smell that makes everybody obsessed, but nothing. You guys remember that one time I ordered burgers after drinking stream, and then like the next day, sure, nothing happened. Then like a month later, I opened my drawer, and there is a green burger inside the drawer. And like, oh, there's where that went. I drunk order pizza. I literally pass out. My brother eats the pizza. It was the good stuff as well. You ever had like a drawer, burger in the drawer? Like, why the fuck did I even put a burger in the drawer? I must have ordered so many burgers that I put one in the drawer. Like I used to eat like 3 to 4 burgers. It's like 3+ years ago. You never had this issue? Saving for later, but why did I put it in the drawer? I must have been so drunk. Why not put it in the fridge, you know? And then a month later, I open a drawer, and there it is, the burger inside. Used to be a smell in that drawer, but since I bought a fresh hard drive and put it in there, that those fresh hardware plastic stuff countered it. Okay, I think since Ikiklo is there with the extra army, I think Karakaiser is toast. Well. Iron Breakers. There is no way to win that fight, Caldera Nuke.
Let us begin.
Iron Breakers are stupid, man. 2 Iron Breakers in the garrison. Ridiculous.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Got myself a coffee grinding for the holidays, grinding my own beans, so nice. Smell when you're grinding the beans, dear bro. Oh, god damn it, I need to get a coffee now. Turkish coffee break, boys. Sorry for the wait, boys, we're back. The game plan is short victory. Short victory, just the objective. We clear Crooked Moon, and now we're clearing, gonna go clear the other guys.
Belligar Ironhammer.
Travel to the Karakdron, hit that place.
I'm going.
Making High King strong is, I think, an integral part of both Karakadrin and Clan Iron campaign.
Follow Dawi. It is an honor. Fine.
Okay. They control both the Silver Road and the Dead Rock Gap now. Is there any point in upgrading this? I don't think it is. Doesn't do anything.
True king of 8.
Greet.
Still keeps the same income out.
To war.
Well, we got those iron rakes here, we can defend this place properly.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
The clan Scarlet's boss armies might invite somebody against them.
My technocracy.
Maybe the Wood Elves would reconsider joining the war. I don't like clan Squire. Almost, because the moment they get weapon teams, that city might not hold.
Protect your words and heart are hollow. My hounds will gorge themselves upon your flesh.
Look at this. I'll take it.
Yes.
Got mutual interest here, and they're going down. I don't want to pay 20k to do it for that. Orion is always hostile due to a bug. They fixed it, unfixed it, fixed and fixed it, and they just stopped caring anymore. Orion is hostile a lot of times, even when he likes you. It's just the bug when the lines trigger. You might be his military ally, and with maximum relations they're relevant, and he still calls you a traitor.
The axe thirsts for war. To battle?
Akendorf, huh? I think I'll retain this garrison here, which we can get better use than the AI. All is well. Just go south now, deal with the Skaven and the Crooked Moon mutinous Gits. Oh, that'll be a war with bloody hands at some point.
Belligar. Ready.
These guys are most likely fine for a couple of turns, so we'll disband them temporarily.
What? Revenge.
Oh man, this ghost will be back in what? We'll be back in 4 turns. I gotta take Karakdron before that. Three armor on.
Lun's air.
It looks like it's working. I'll only fight the rangers, so it'll be anything good. Let's take Karakdron before that ghost comes back, otherwise it's gonna come back to the other side of the map. And again, it's like 2 turns difference. High King has been saved. Now we gotta deal with the rest of them. It looks like Crooked Moon might have won in the end there. Nice. Oh, extra garrison. They're trying to get Iron Drakes so nobody can take that city.
Belligar Ironhammer. It shall be done. Leaving.
Occupy Karakdron is the plan now. Just clear this area here, clear Clan Morse. And then just help whoever is in the area after we have the Karakate peaks. And he can get Iron Drakes now, so it should be pretty straightforward now. Guilt repelled the initial bloody hands.
What do you need?
All right. Keep Sigma's will.
Angrund is going down now. Angrund is going down.
Welcome, ancient allies.
Get 2200 for this.
In these troubled times, indeed.
This might backfire, but I think they're gone.
Who calls?
Military alliance with Golden Order. I like that. If the vampires come south, it's all the better for us.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit. Indeed.
Indeed. Oh. At some point we can also borrow an army.
The Empire.
This place actually matters for a better outpost. Unlike Karzakarak. Like we have a loaded money, we have no income really, but we can afford that one.
True king of 8 peaks.
This is what's it? Plan Verms. We haven't seen them yet, and they don't see them immediately, you know.
Trenched craven tail.
Plan something. We got the Barakwar here.
And what can the Dawi
Clan
do
Worms.
for you on this
Clan
fine
Worms.
day?
If the Barakwar is occupied that place, then you know what happened. You know what happened. We saved Barakwar by defeating Skrag, and these guys actually lost the battle. There's no way they would have been there if they didn't lose the battle. We got 94 now. You're not gonna meet the scamming clans in their area until you actually find them. Clan is getting wrecked by the Chaos
Chieftain
Dwarfs.
of the Deep Warrens.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Zubar would like to confederate at war with the vampires. The entire province. Holy shit.
Dawi from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great...
We gotta try.
Summon me if you dare. Let us begin. For the wisdom of the land.
I don't think the Karakari would have ever confederated them.
Yes. Aye. Yes.
We get the penalty, but they could get the lands.
My kin, the throng of Cadrin welcomes you. Very well.
What do we do with Zubar, though? We cannot hold that territory. Karazakarak and Zubar are connected by mountains, but not by the total war mechanic.
Greetings.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it now.
There's no money on.
Tempt me not, dwarf. My patience grows short.
We could try to go greed here and just keep it, but it feels really unrealistic. We're gonna do that. This is so rich. We get this for a couple turns. We'll be loaded. This is most likely an automatic war declaration here. We can no longer really sustain any military here until we get Karak 8 pigs. I'll go with a grid play here instead of a smart play to transfer them to Karakadrin. We don't need those territories.
Our ancestors would be proud. Honor to your ancestors. All right.
Nothing for free. Nothing is free in this world. They have an army. Where is this army? It's inside the settlement, 16 to 17 units, possibly one outside as well, we don't see.
Lord of the Angrund.
Out result against Skaven Siege. What is this? Mine settlement? Fine. It's a different one. If I see that one, the one with the wall, that's every time the same shit. Auto result size will low. Hallelujah! Praise Sigmar. God damn, this is the most titty shit in the game. Those old Skaven cities. Just one layout is all the same shit. They made it even worse in Warhammer 3 with the Skaven sieges. This is a Selim Bell, it's not a siege. But I'll get triggered immediately. Yes, Amantis, what brings you here to my neck of the woods? You see Vanilla you watch? You don't watch modded? We just need more variety on the top of the Warhammer 2 Siege. We didn't need this goddamn rework, man. And the variety is even worse. But most importantly, the AI is worse.
With haste! Understood! Yes!
One of our tanks is wounded.
Die! All of you just die! Go! Yes! Hold those dwarven lads! Move now! Going now! Put that axe in their faces! War of vengeance! Good lord, bring the earth down! Iron Hammer! Harmoners! Dwarf warriors! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Yes? Strike out! Slayers!
God, did I do that? I did. I thought I put the whole army there. Needs to go from this side to this one. Split. Like they intended.
Belaga Iron Hammer! Ready axes! Attack! Vengeance calls! North warriors! Angrund! Strike out! Attack the earth! If you insist.
Ever cast this like a hammer when I can cast just this. It's a single unit is everybody. The 24 attack is going to be better than the extra damage, really increase damage.
Armed and ready! Thane! What? Slayers!
Mr. Resistance here.
We're the ancestors! We are
I don't know, use it, but Mr. Resistance.
Strike out! Come together, lads! I'm
He needs
going!
ranges with Grand Melee here. This one has a bigger towers in here.
Ready to fight!
The range, gotta get closer.
Miners! Let the vengeance begin! Miners! Ready! Dwarf warriors! Move! Very low!
Well, what do we have here?
Obey me! Nothing can stop us!
It's gonna cause a master here.
Quick!
16 from some kind of inspired ability that charge.
I keep my own!
Honestly, I don't care about that.
Ready to strike! That's an order! Descendant of Lord! Killers! Vengeance!
They have a definitely a shit ton of menace below.
Stop! It is a reckoning! Die! Down! Axes out! Do we attack? Dwarf warriors! Go! Born of vengeance!
I thought I'd put him here, but they were on the other side.
Battle ready! For the ancestors! Shieldbearers home! I'll do it! Stop! The ancestors watch! Kill them!
I'm missing numbers to fill there, yeah. Trying to get take it as well.
Yes, laddie! Armed and ready!
Slay the Oathbreakers!
The clans unite! Scoff! Scoff! Hammers! Come snipe!
Darren has excellent infantry against Skaven, as we are Belagor. Even Dwarf Warriors are too much for Skaven.
Attack! Attack the earth!
Should we not flee?
Our fire undimmed! For vengeance! For the ancestors! True king of air beasts! Kazukan Kazukita! Dwarf warriors! Aye! Get moving!
Just one of guys to go around now.
Vengeance calls! Hammers! Kill Earths! My garden! Attack the orcs! On! Vengeance! Get that old stone planted and get triggered!
26,000 pure melee carnage. Blasting chargers would have ended the battle so much faster. But on the other side, we got 9 explosives on the Angrund miners. 9.
New masters, welcome.
Lord of the Angrund.
I just salvage a dwarf bride.
Yes. Revenge incarnate.
16 Belagor, that was Age of Reconquest. There's like a lot for 1 point. This army always seems like impossible to ambush. Unless you're marching. I don't really care about ambush the West Nigel Smiter. Just delay the reinforcements.
Ready. It shall be done.
Yes, ready.
Iron hammer.
Doing fine, thanks.
Iron hammer.
There's another Slayer available, but it's good for emergency.
Belagar.
We'll see if Vlad goes aggro immediately. I would. Going south to clear this. 125, nobody has Caracade Pigs. Looks like something happened to the clan Morse. They spent extra time fighting Karakazul.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. This road is shoddy.
Drake is at war with the Fecundites. Like when the Fecundites, Drake and Macedonia bother each other. It's all good here. We still have Karakaiser. Currently at 13 out of 30, huh? So I'm gonna do this as well. A decent pet for a single army.
What brings you before the heir of
War
war?
against Bloody Hands or Arnesa? It's not best to say now. Vlad didn't go aggro on Zubar. Damn, we have nothing there. There's no enemies really. Let's the greed begin. 10 turns later it's gonna be juicy. Let's be realistic here. If they attack Zubar, it's gonna be 2 armies. Karakdroman is a different story though. Tier 3 has also slightly better troops. Ogenhammer has to get this. One more ranger unit in the Garza. I mean, this is really a bad zone to be in with no military. But the vampires could ignore us for a while. This is a really passive steady game. They might ignore for a long time. They might declare war next turn. Let's not go full grid. Just we get this, we good. We get this, we good. Which means we don't really need this. And look at those extra garrison there. Karakdromar. Karakdromar. Kind of strange you can build both the Bagman's Brewery and the Rangers building. So you could recruit rank 6 Rangers here, 8 with a tech. So I think this is a balanced way to go, just enough garrison and rest skip for the income, or we have to get something out of it. Probably best to just transfer that to Karakadrin. I don't want Karakadrin sending a random army across and then triggering the vampires.
Sigma's will. Come then. Only Empire's blessing.
I stand apart.
Damn.
Ready to the struggle against the great enemy must be fought on multiple fronts. Miao Ying, enter. Nangao's defenses are lowered for you. Storm Dragon, enter. Nangao's defenses are lowered for you. The City of Smoke is poised to lend you its might. Ready through me, you have the Celestial Emperor's favor.
I don't know what's up, guys. I don't know what's up with you guys, but her voice, that's like something I've literally the most unique I've heard. The way she speaks.
The Storm Dragon gives her assent.
No evildoer may receive the blessings of...
It is...
13th Empire.
Our ancestors...
When is the other guy back? Got wounded by a sword of anti-heroes. Actually, sword of anti-heroes lives up to its name. Are we actually ready to move immediately? There should be a massive army of Black Crag though.
What?
You can always transfer this, right? There's a connection to a Silver Road.
Lun's air.
Hey Alex, I'm good, thanks.
Very well, I will do as you ask.
Belagar does have actually some important items. This is like hot. Holy hot. 15% ward save armor. I don't even care about the rest of the text, but it's giving more text.
True king of 8 peaks. Onwards.
Let's see if how the Belagar's quest battles are. This one is against green skins. So it's like where they come from all the sides. This guy is a rank 9 on a Wyvern that's missing like 1,000 health and please 10 defense. One day. When's the green skin gonna work? We're gonna be like 2024, 2025. Yeah, let's Strackle decide. He turned into vanilla, yeah.
Yes, my kin. Today is a great day. Today we kill Urks. Today is vengeance. Even now a throng from Caracazal approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honored to drain the orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Darwi of the Angrund clan are made of.
Reminds me almost of one of the actors from the Game of Thrones, the way he speaks. Maybe if we go to this and search Troll War Warhammer. Warhammer. We find it as a video game. 7.7 rating. Don't know who voiced who, huh? Doesn't say. Let's see who could voice Lou Lanker. Warhammer 3 and Warhammer 1 have the same rating. Damn. I didn't even see that before. Belacro's voice is here. Want to see who's the voice actor, but doesn't say. Let's Google it. Who voices Belagar Ironhammer in Warhammer Total War series? Apparently a guy called Nick Fletcher. Which one though? There's like 2 different Nick Fletchers. So it's not that guy that I would think was like you done a good job there. Him is what? Yeah, let's eat. Like, yeah. I've noticed that voice. I noticed that voice. That was familiar. That's that guy at the when he does a couple of those speeches to Lord Snow. I've noticed the same sound he makes with his voice. If that, you mean that card? It was. They do sound similar. Yeah. A couple of those voice actors from the Game of Thrones make that same sound with their voice. Well, it was a different battle, but that tells how long we haven't done this.
Minus! Vengeance! For mountain and home! I keep my oath!
Yeah, the card one was, yeah, in Game of Thrones. But I've seen that guy in stuff before Game of Thrones.
Unite!
I think that guy is like ideal for a Dark Elf character.
Armed and ready!
I seen him in Misfits the first time. It was Misfits and something else, and then I saw him in Game of Thrones.
Fight for vengeance! Begin! I will have vengeance!
It's a strange formation, I guess, because they're surrounded.
Hammerers!
Don't have a wall of fire yet.
Very well!
They don't do much against it for an army. A lot of the AIs in the Best Battle is broken.
Marching! Move now!
It's like probably one of the worst parts of the Warhammer 3 when it comes to the usual dev polish. Like, I think the devs care a lot about stuff like this, and this is one of those things that are really fucked on their standards. That actually matters to them.
That's all, Joe!
And this are the quest battles.
Take aim! Wall of vengeance!
Probably care more about these things working than something being balanced or something else.
Move now! Got it! Descend into war! No, halt! If you insist. Muzzle!
You're gonna duel Bellica, really?
Slayers!
Get these guys in beg as they deserve.
Range far, range fast! I feel hurt! Zah!
It's those fanatics literally messed up their entire battle line. You guys seen that?
Miners! Ready to fight! Vengeance calls! That's an order! Clear those cannons!
Wyvern is a really sad mount.
Vengeance! Miners! I'll do it!
Wyvern is probably like 1,000 health and 10 defense.
For the ancestors! Miners! Attack the axe! Yes! Miners! Dwarf warriors! We demand
What's coming from behind us?
Understood!
Looks like a place you would see like in Elden Ring. just around the corner. Crucible Knight in 2 square feet, 10 square feet space. Good luck fighting him.
Ready!
I'm gonna say 2 square meters.
Move now! Go! Strike out! Now! Well, North Dwarf and legs!
This is a really sad fight, man. Really sad. Some more stuff will come. You get the attack by the squeaks on the sides.
Shoot the wizards! I'll get my tools!
So you're supposed to move there, just have to wait for them to come again.
Hammers!
Remember that?
Take them down! Hold those dwarven lads! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Attack the earth!
So I get a little bit surprised, but not much.
The clans unite! Bring the throne to the Groby Horde!
Can't do any real damage without like top tier stuff, monsters and or what.
Hammerers! Kazook! Go!
Like Greens can struggle to kill Longbeards like this. And then the stacked Orc boys with a Wa kill Longbeards. You know, that's the difference. With Wa working or not working.
Fire on the foe!
Thunder is in a really good position.
For the High King!
I remember that sound with the reload. It might have been good with the Chaos Wars. I do add quite a bit of sounds over time, the updates. I always say they add them. One Dwarf Warriors taking a lot of damage, but other than that, no damage. They got surrounded. Hello, Harper. Troll Slayer. We got a Shield Defiance. It's 5 control, 8 armor, 6 defense, 15 ward save, and 10% intercept.
True king of 8 peaks.
And how do you fight this now? Keep in mind, this is not a single skill in his character line. Not one point. Get obstinacy and inquiring mind. Get 3 Slayers and 4 Ghosts. This one is not a bug. I wonder if we switch up in weapons, will we switch back to the other one? see what happens.
Lun's air.
Currently there's bugs with these things in the game. Karkid Pix is probably extra stacked due to us being Belegar.
All tales are mine!
It shall be done.
Next turn we get our King Loon back.
Ready. Very well, I will do as you ask. Lord of the Angrund. Aye.
We have Alliance Barracuda, so we can replenish in their territory.
I stand defiant.
Health-wise, our army is excellent, but the problem is we hit this and then the follow-up. These guys could declare war and these guys could come before replenishment. I think we lose the fight, but we lose most of the army for sure.
Revenge incarnate.
I just poke down there. It's not like no rush. So we need another 17 settlements. Destroy the mutants Gits and Clan Morse. That probably will be happening today. On at least today's stream. We need pottery. Pottery for becoming crazy. We don't see Reichland though.
Dark are these times, and dark my mood.
Pouring pottery from the Wood Elves.
Orion! Does your gold comfort you in the still watches of the night?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I'll sleep even better when I get at Tropical Island. They don't want to trade with us, so that's not gonna happen.
Storm Dragon.
I haven't met Luen or Carl, so that's that.
Sigma's will.
They got Granstad, but they have no pottery. They've actually lost the Grange, now they're in Moot. Guess no crazy stuff here. Let's see what else is available. There's an Iron Will Hammer available. I guess.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Got another Troll Slayer.
By my hammer it will be done.
Troll Slayer, I guess the other one didn't get
True
Troll Slayer.
king of 8 peaks.
Oh, Belegar has even more damage on the team. It has Frenzy as well.
Revenge incarnate.
Exo sword is not horrible. But for these guys, it's those regular things that they give just like 45 AP or something or better because they have such low damage. But it's mainly AP all, it's like all AP actually. One more quest bell will happen.
Lord of the Angrund.
Oh, poke Black Krag. What are these guys doing here? They're here to poking around Krug minutes gets. Maybe they take it and then we do follow up, huh? That would be like Kekwi. Two more armies have arrived. I don't even have Iron Rex, man. They're really recruit nice there. Maybe this time there's a bunch of weapon teams. One is threatening Orion there as well.
No! Your words and heart are hollow.
Diplomacy first.
Yes!
Ready?
Nothing there.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Impossible.
3 assassins in that army.
Think me fool, fool!
Get our specialist here.
Let us begin. Let us begin.
Not taking any chances here.
What? For the wisdom of Valea.
Iron rigs are available next turn, but the garrison is stacked.
Time for a reckoning.
The entire army, huh?
Grudge bearer.
We're not even planning to have a fight, so it's trying to find whatever pushes the balance of power in our favor.
My axe thirsts for war. Yes.
We are not at war with Clan Morse right now. Clan Morse is doing really well. Rank 14, 8 settlements.
More head skulls.
We're gonna wait for opportunity when they attack when they attack Arcade Peaks, and then we follow up. I find it really bizarre that our faction does not start at war with Skarsnik and Quick. So you can both sneak up on Skarsnik and on Clan Morse because of this.
Zulrikas! Yes, let's move.
Having first move, sometimes you just beeline for the capital.
On to vengeance!
Still no vision here. I guess it's only one army inside. I'm guessing 20 units at this point. Only fire for the Rangers. Mainly for the Rangers. Where is this rebellion happening? Karkaiser. Okay. We're trying to do a big raid with the Blackwater here with Zubar province. Instead of doing the smart thing and giving it to the Slayer King. One day the Slayer building will have a garrison of Slayers. Not today!
Belligar Ironhammer!
So, missile strength still doesn't buff explosive damage. But you get a small buff on that 1 damage. So he's gonna do 1.12 damage. Yeah, I was worried to get Ryan into this fight. We had 2 more armies on Karakaiser. Karakaiser is gonna be really hard to bring down. They need like tier 4 to guarantee it. They're fleeing. Wow. This is the last city and they're fleeing. And they're fleeing from... You can't flee from this guy. I think it's the same thing here, really. Probably with a little bit more damage now to resolve. Thing is, our resistance does not count into balance of power. His army is quite the resistance going. Outer zone engineer dies. Engineer is immortal, cannot die anymore. Yeah, Rumi. They got him. Oh, man. I was talking about this the other day, Samantis. These things, you know, when you have something scratching, bothering you, and then like you can't let it go. You get that feeling like, and like until you do something, it's like it's not gonna go away, or until like a couple of days later. That entire campaign that was bothering me, that we lost that engineer. I just didn't really complain that much about it because, you know, that gets repetitive and annoying when shit happens like that. But what gave me comfort that a lot of people would have just probably rage quit there, and we kept playing.
Satisfy the grudge! Slayers! For the High King! Miners! Dwarf warriors! This is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors! Descendant of Lord! For the ancestors!
Elgar has vanguard the entire army in underway. I mean, those guys that like disasters happening probably love that campaign. That campaign was something else. It's like, it felt like the air was really trying to kill me. And I miss that feeling. When they're really trying to kill you, you know?
For the ancestor gods! Runesmith! Our fire undimmed! I suppose! Wait your man's blood!
To focus what fire probes there.
Shifting!
No magic dogs there.
We stay put! Going now!
Weapon teams of the Skaven are really big missiles, especially like crossbows and stuff like that.
Vengeance! Kill them! Take them down! Kazoo! Vengeance!
Race
Axes out,
series in
lads!
the back.
The clans unite! For the High King! Honored! Honored!
Assassin getting smacked by the Runesmith, nice.
Miners! Take aim! Slayers! Vengeance! Kill Urks! Move! Scoff! Oh, baby!
Second assassin going for the engineer, but this card is way too tough for regular heroes. And magic dogs.
True King! Shoot the wizards! Kazook! Nothing can stop us! Miners! Attack the Urks! Guzzle! Aye! Strike out!
Army is really poor. I need like 2 of these to have a chance against Wolf Army. Like one.
Dwarf warriors! For the
My little also has anti-infantry and entire army against Skaven, which is a little bit too much.
Drive the Urks! Belligar Iron Hammer! Very well! Miners! War of vengeance! Without delay!
Pestilich, Pestilich, Pestilikich, Pestilikich. Pestilikich, Pestilikich. Maybe one of those letters is silent there. Maybe a K. Yeah, the miners are blowing up reds. Got a Chaos Rebellion in Karakaiser for some reason.
Be sure to put your oath gold to good use.
Clan leaders have been destroyed by the Chaos Dwarfs.
Lund's heir!
Karakit Pix has been knocked by Clan Morse this turn, damn. Last turn.
First
So
go!
much about getting an edge there, huh? Got Black Rock back. To the war hands.
Dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great...
Clan Morse will have a little bit more chance against our direct attack.
Lord of the Angrund!
Now they got the Karakate Peaks. But we don't get to do a battle against Mutants Git's army and the garrison now.
I stand defiant.
Okay, 2 skill points don't really matter that much at this point. It's for respect, but this bothers me. 3 turns though. Suck it, LCD. Not winning this time. It's using damage on.
Our ancestors would be proud.
This guy will most likely put the Black under siege. Unless they got another region. They got another region. They might have been the ones that taken the Black Iron Mine.
Belligar Iron Hammer. You have my hammer.
This is a really nice settlement. Man, tier 1 gold is so poor these days, even to compare it to just regular insta building. Like barely any difference. Takes 2 turns to build.
Let us begin. I think not.
That's what the hell? What is what?
Ready.
Why is there so much chaos corruption here? Ah, because of the Slanesh event.
No, stop.
So, forsaking of Slanesh consorting with Chaos Warriors of Khorne, and Marauder Slanesh consorting with Chaos Warriors of Khorne. It's like a weird mix of Khorne and Slanesh troops in the same army. Led by a Chaos Sorcerer Wizard, a Chaos Sorcerer Lord.
Aye.
Iron Drakes, 1 turn. That's like the biggest bullshit that they did that they didn't really still fix. Iron Drakes in 1 turn. Iron Drake should be 2 turns to recruit.
So be it.
Yeah, Mutants gets about to be finished, and then Clan Morse. Clan Morse is going to declare war on us before we get a chance to target them.
More head skulls.
I did have some military. It's like 3 armies, maybe 1 trash army.
To battle?
I haven't had access to tier 3 barracks yet, but
True
really
king
need
of
them.
8 peaks.
Been on the move this entire campaign. We need the drinking hall and the special landmark to recruit Bagman's Rangers that provides a garrison of them.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
I want a non-aggression minus 15. I guess it's fine. Not guaranteed they win against Grom. We don't even see Grom yet. Well, Mutants gets a go, now it's clan war, so they didn't immediately declare war. They declare war on Barak War. Guess so we go like this. We don't want to get their armies in one location.
Revenge incarnate. Grudge bearer. By the king's command. Agreed.
3 armies in this location, including Quick.
8 peaks is mine, mine.
Quick is rank 20.
We are brave, mighty.
Look at these warlords leading armies, they have decent ranks.
Lund's heir.
We're gonna go around, we can't face this directly right now.
Very well, I will do as you ask. Onwards!
There's clan worms here, I think. They completely ignored us and they went for these guys here instead. These guys are a little semi-military as we are. You say you wouldn't be able to play a game like this? That was this thing in, was it in, sometimes during Warhammer 2. Was it Warhammer 2? Somebody was asking if they can request a campaign where we played Upside Down. The entire campaign. So it would look like this. What is this new game, guys? Look at this, they patched the game. It looks like a new map, yeah? I mean, if somebody requests this to play a campaign like this, request tokens go, requests go, you know, poof. Dude. I wonder if we'd fuck up in some ways by looking like that. That's why we got request tokens. My head will spin. Yeah, mine too, probably.
Welcome, King.
Wicked Claw coming up. I'm trying to borrow one of their armies before we're done here. Can I spend an extra token to have my Altarian request to be like that way? Yeah, bro, what the hell? Of course you can. You madman. That's gonna be what, 5 request tokens for that campaign? question is, do you want to play that? Do you want us to play that campaign on the February patch, on the Shadows of Change patch, or on the Thrones of Delay patch?
Lord of the Angrund.
Whenever, huh?
My axe thirsts for war.
There's an Altarian colic coming, yeah. Every capture picks now. We are just coming there. We are maybe on track. It's better to destroy Krugman first by saving the High King. Then the Communist Gates, then Clan Morse, and clear the whole competition and the right order.
Summon me if...
If this was 3 turns, actually would be good for this, but this is better.
For the wisdom of Valea.
This place will be impregnable now.
What? Onward.
Garrison does cost money, almost twice the amount of this.
Yes.
I don't want rebels, I don't want any control. Oh, that guy could cause an earthquake.
Time for a reckoning.
Oh.
My axe thirsts for war. What's your orders?
Let's try to get rid of him.
By the king's command. What?
This is pretty straightforward, Fist of Nature. Clear, Confederate, clear, help, clear, Confederate or Confederate, clear. I would transfer all this hiking always. Just clear all this. And then you have, I mean, look at this. Everybody's here. Even Barakwar is doing good. I think both Ungrim and Belagar should go into the High King immediately. And Belagar even more so than the Ungrim, I think. Because for Belagar it's important to destroy Crooked Moon. We don't want Crooked Moon to get an advantage in destroying High King. We want to go directly into Skarsnik with Belagar when you deal with Skrag. If we kill Skrag, kill Skarsnik. Then Clan Worms. Clan Morse after that.
Belagar.
One deal with Asgard, ignore that. Ignore that. Skarsnik and help the High King first. Azak could go deal with the Chaos Dwarfs, Kislev, Draika, or even Vlad. Not guarantee he's gonna deal with you. But you could also then go after him later.
For the Karazhan Corps. I'm going. By my hammer it will be done. Yes.
We're going to go around, since we have not started a war with Clan Morse yet, we'll strike their capitals, and then spread their military, since we have only one army. This does mean we're probably gonna lose Black Crag unless we transfer it to Karzakarak. But Karzakarak controlling Sur Road, Deader Gap, and the Dead Pass makes them very strong. We don't really care about any of these territories, we just need Karakit picks under our alliance.
For
So just put it a straightforward short campaign.
Revenge incarnate.
One rug.
I don't like that there, but what can you do? That wall of fire makes the balance of power even better. Haven't fixed this one up. What the hell is the turns? We get a couple points of damage.
Ready. It shall be done. On my way.
Probably the quest bell now. That's the best time. Hammer of Angrund. His weapon is pretty good. Has proper weapon stuff, and then has another really strong buff. And it works all the time.
Lost vault of Angrund is within reach. Are we going to let these trespassers get away with their sneaky shenanigans? Do we let them steal the treasure and valuables which belong to the Angrund clan by right? No! We do not! Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin! Roar!
True Angrund still hasn't been released, man. Coming soon. Coming soon for like 2 years. It's like start of my stream. Starting soon and it's like 2 hours later. No tier here, but they don't have a tier either.
For the ancestor gods! Slayers!
Got a lot of slayers.
War of vengeance! Satisfy the grudge! Ready to fight! Fane! War of vengeance!
Fortunes on a couple sides here. This is a really nice bottleneck here.
Dwarf warriors!
We'll go 5 here and we'll just hold them back with the slayers.
We are relentless! Nothing
Bottlenecks like these are excellent and the enemy is not artillery.
Yes! Strike out! Flow, flow!
Number 4 goes Daddy, sort of on heroes. That guy's bugged, has the old health value for the ghosts.
On us! Nothing can stop us! Aye, as you command! Move! The clans unite! Killers! Aye, as you command! Plow through! Move! On the way! Pump those dwarven legs! And...
it's sniping, they don't react to it.
Charge! Move!
This guy gives ranger sniping. You're dying, boss.
Come on! Our fire undimmed! Take them down!
Why is we dying, boss?
War of vengeance!
Love it.
Strike out! I speak my lord's will! Yes!
Oh, blow those up.
For Grimnir! Close! Shimmering! Now! Vengeance! Dog! Dog! Kill orcs! Get them! Vengeance! Yes! Yes! True king of Angrund! Fire on the foe! Strike out! Drain the edge! For the cannons and jaw! Kazukan, Kazukin, ha! Dolikan! Goran! Vengeance! Hilberin! Oh! Range far! Range fast! Move now!
Let's keep going on like this. There was another unit there, I didn't see it.
Palmer! There's nothing I can't fix. Miners! Go! Axe is out! That's of course.
Oh my god, have you seen those fanatics? What the fuck? They just killed an entire army there! They killed their entire army with one fanatic. What was I saying today?
Take aim! Plow through! Shoot!
Fuck fanatics, man.
Yes! Ready to serve! Let your targets well! Fire on the ball!
Look at this damage from the fanatics. That's insane.
Armorers! True king!
I remember one time I'm thinking it's a regular fight, and I barely won the fight because of bullshit.
Vengeance begin
And then the next fight they killed their entire army.
for the ancestors!
You know when I was sniping Skarsnik with Grom? I nearly lost the fight because of fanatic. And then the next time they killed themselves.
For the cannons anchor!
Fucking man, it's like the most ridiculous Hearthstone level shit RNG in your strategy game.
Take them down! Miners! Vengeance! Move now! Iron Hammer! Moon's flow! It is a reckoning!
But why did chains go that way? Why did the chains go that way? Somebody clip that shit. I want to see it again. That's gotta be a bug. Bug in RNG, that's what it is. Bugged RNG.
Quick march!
That's a bugged RNG, that's what it is. There's a timer in this fight, that's strange.
Armorers! Armed and ready! Ready to serve! Armorers! I will have vengeance! Armorers! Charge! Battle ready! Delegate Iron Hammer!
You guys always find perfect excuses to argue this shit. What about the shitty state of magic system with no actually any downside in vanilla game? Where's that Lord Friendly there? Of course, somebody's gonna find an angle to explain that too. I'm just one guy, man. I can't argue this shit. You win. It's like arguing with Reddit. Oh my god, they sent the fanatics on Belagar! They used the fanatics on Belagar! Doesn't do anything in single entry. Oh my god, have you seen those fanatics? What the fuck? They bounced as well. Look at this, they used it on the Belagar. Oh my god, have you seen those fanatics? What the? Look at the health of those units. Oh my god, have you seen those fanatics? What the fuck? They just killed an entire army there! They killed their entire army with one fanatic. What was I saying today? Fucking fanatics, man. Doesn't even tell how much damage it was. It was like a probably like 200k friendly fire there. At least 50k, yeah. I'm like still in the Grimhammer mine, but the units have crazy health.
Belagar Ironhammer.
Got his weapon. 8 attack, magic attacks, 10 weapon strength, 10 battle loot, 3 control to all to the faction wide. And his ability, which is active as long as he's higher than 50% leadership base, gets additional 8 attack and 80% damage. So basically this weapon that grants him 16 attack and 28% weapon strength. Only one works on the balance power though.
True king.
That's Lagil. Oh, they do get an extra explosive, nice. These guys don't, but these guys do.
For clan honor.
Okay, we got really good gear here, just missing the regeneration item.
To battle, revenge incarnate. Aye.
Duelist.
Our ancestors would be proud. Ready.
We'll sneak attack clan more. Så jag har nog fått den, ja.
Summon me if you dare. For the wisdom of Valea.
And wouldn't mind borrowing this army. In this stage of the campaign, we just literally have to defeat clan Moors, and that's short campaign victory. Pretty much.
Clanmores!
Almost like they lost a settlement somewhere. Might take all of Barakwar while going around. We're going to go slightly around so we avoid most of the core military. Since the war hasn't started yet, we'll pick the easiest target. Where they get damaged the most. So as we destroy their armies, they don't recover faster.
Sassy!
This is on a tier 1. They probably have a tier 3 settlement down there. And we'll have an army with 10 weapon teams pop up because we killed 2 of their 7 slave armies. Oh, look at this, we got the brewery. Well, it just been taken last turn. Skaven loot and occupy on tier 1. I don't think the AI can use that that mechanic. They didn't blow up Karakaiser, man. That would have been bad. They do that in Warhammer 2, though. In my opinion, that city should have been tier 4, even on this turn.
What brings you before the heir of law?
But, you know, see it does what, you know, see it does. Look at this alliance so you can see what's going on.
I answer to
It didn't
clan
blow
and
up, blow up the city. It's bizarre.
Onward! It is agreed. A wise plan. For the wisdom of Valea.
This is strange.
I hate no.
Almost like they went toward the pilots, but I don't. I guess the settlements looked dead in that order.
True king of 8 peaks. Now's the time. Belagar.
Don't kill this guy, he comes back, but I don't think we can kill him. It's worth 2 speed. We have no shooters. Maybe Aldous all does. It really does it like this, though. Any diplomacy available?
Ready?
It is time. What?
There's a confederation available with the High King. Can literally get all of this.
My axe thirsts for war.
That makes no sense. We're just doing a short victory this game.
Lund's heir. Lord of the Angrund.
Looks like their armies went immediately north, while there might be 2 in Valassoro.
Start them. The chopper is in
What?
Clamor just got even more military, huh? Ah, well, it's split. It's split, so we don't have to worry about it.
One rag.
I think the direct declaration of war is preferred.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear. Yes.
More. I despise no furs. No deal and less profit for me. Stop. No.
And now we got all of them against them.
For the wisdom of Valea. Follow down. Yes. Revenge.
We'll go around, do a circle here. Ignore the left side. Was one of the capitals, but it's not their closest capital. It's the Crooked Fang Fort and the one below it. That's our main target. After that, then we clear their armies and they should be done at that point. Since we have only one army, we'll do it like that.
What?
This is the 3 explosive son. Keep the shield wall.
Very well, I will do as you ask. Strengthen the shield wall. For clan honor.
We need a guy to see where they position their armies, because we can see what's in what city without a hero.
Lord of the Angrund.
Black Crag might get targeted immediately. This guy's gonna besiege it again. So we could have had tier 2 if this guy didn't survive the first time. So we'll probably switch stuff here. But they also have to face military of Karazakarak as well. It's probably gonna be even at that point then. It's pointless there. That place missed opportunity for that. Doesn't matter what we do with it at this point. That guy should have been dead 2 turns ago. It's just gonna delay Clan Morse a bit. Clan Morse outnumbered us 3 times right now, but we have a stronger army. So we just target the weakest elements, AI strategy. Once they're out of their core territories, then we destroy their arms. Then we're gonna have bound to they're bound to split somewhere. Especially because they can target their weakest elements as well.
By the king's binding oath. What's your orders? Aye.
Nordwell says no.
Just out of range there.
Aye. You have my allegiance. So be it. Iron hammer.
Just out of range.
Lund's heir.
Man, if I only had that room better.
I agree. Ancestors' heroes.
They're doing the same thing we are doing. I usually wasn't playing like this in the earliest days of things, but this is the best strategy when you have weaker military. Especially in playing on a hard, challenging environment of Warhammer 2. And you get learn stuff like this from AI instead of just struggling to split military and fight every battle to the nail. This is long-term the fastest and the most effective thing. But if you put more effort in turn split your military, you probably get more victories at a higher effort. But it's just gonna take also a lot more time.
An accord bound by runic law.
And since this is not Warhammer 2, we don't even able to care about this.
To battle! By the king's command. Dowie, attack!
Who's in the east? This army is like, it has crazy minus corruption. Look at it, minus 29. We just arrived here, it's already gone.
Zulrikaz!
And the bad corruptions are such a low values compared to some of the factions that clear corruption. Maybe it's like a really high, a big lore thing for dwarves to clear corruptions like that. But it's crazy. It's like Kislev, you know, has it crazy more number 3, but nobody can really mention dwarves in this.
Revenge incarnate! Yes. I stand defiant.
Speed.
Ready! Lord of the Angrund!
It's available global here. I mean, since it's Belagar, I might as well keep explosives, but all the iron race is just better. Artillery makes no sense with this army. You have 4 slayers. I don't really want to disband them, but what the fuck are we gonna do with 4 slayers? It's like overkill. No drink hole on. Belgrade has faster global recruitment.
True king of 8 peaks!
This one is really big. I'm mistaken, Kree doesn't have like innate magic attacks. Magic
No
attacks.
trophies today.
This is a really crazy, he's really crazy effect that's killing infantry though. And without magic attacks, struggle against these characters.
Lun's air! By my hammer it will be done!
It's an entire province here. I'm just gonna flip like this, huh? Imrik might do something here.
Can be spared. But
Oh, hey there, friends! What's up? Friends!
behold my courage.
This is like perfect. Can even give him part of these regions as well. He was literally planning to attack Clan Morse, just waiting first. With that being such high value. He might have changed his mind in like 3 turns, but at this point he was going towards it. I think we gave him some pits, so he's a direction here. The moment he's against this region, an army will arrive, will build next to quick.
The throng is mustered.
Well, the plan is to finish this campaign today, even if I had to make deals with Zinch. And lose half my eyesight watching that blue garbage colors. I got 3 campaigns in progress. This is just a short Belgrade campaign. We could have been faster, just get a bunch of iron drakes out, hours later, done. Let's ban this. Get 4 iron drakes, out resolve, campaign done.
True king of 8 peaks.
Our army is so stacked in Outer Resolve, it's crazy. Just because Belgrade has such bonuses. Like, there's not like another single green skin or this Skaven army that singularly can compare and balance the power. And they do gauge you 1-on-1. I wish they bring back that army stacking that we had in earliest version of Warhammer 2 and the late Warhammer 1. It's like, they need to steer up the state of the game. Put it at least in very hard difficulty in Legendary.
I answer to clan and hold. That is an agreement.
And Imri Gold makes move on the Misty Mountain, like...
You may look
God
upon
damn, man, it's like... He was just waiting for it. Like, I was like, just a little bit nudge and he goes there.
What? You have my hammer.
I don't have this in range. You're an engineer, damn.
True
You can make move from here to here, minimal Kingsglade. Yeah, keep bringing back the Kingsglade, LH. No, like we mentioned a million times already.
No, I blame you.
I think the Quick's army is a better target. This is a really weak army. Just sending one army.
Seeking vengeance. The Karagay pigs.
No, it's missing 30%. You can't block that much.
Lun's air.
They made this move here cost a lot more extra movement. Because of mountain terrain or something. They assigned this movement cost on the campaign map, but it's inconsistent. Like they fucked it up in the Deader Gap. It's literally like moving through grasslands. And meanwhile, here where it actually should be a real bad terrain because balance reasons. No, it's like also bad. Literally haven't put much thoughts into this terrain here. And this should be also really bad terrain to move around without underways and stuff. But I mean, look at this. They can from here march over there. Remember how bad this terrain was in the previous Warhammers? I just forgot about these things. Mountains should be mountains, right? You can move entire armies across mountains without special movement. And then you can see it here, but not in the other place. It's like inconsistent. And in places where it should be balanced properly, so the Kingsglade is more protected, no, it's totally opposite. That place also has usually a really bad garrison as well.
Grudges will be settled.
You see this? This is a mountain. You see this? This is what I'm talking about. Look, this is like a good example. This is like a mountain. It's just going a little bit downhill. It's going in towards the temperate, less, like a lower ground. It's easier to go this direction, but going around, and then you go to underway movement. You see? These are mountains. And then you go to even crazy example. Here there's a little old mountains here.
Can I help you?
Their underway would be a lower movement than an actual march stance in the mountains. And what the fuck is the point of underway and the special movement if you can march stance through the mountains at a better effectiveness than with the underway? It's because they assigned really bad movement points in the mountains in a lot of the areas of the world where there are mountains, inconsistent with the entire game. You have mountains which are not mountains. That's what it means. And then the special wind does nothing, and engagements happen much faster. Because it's good for the game. There is a distance between Sumpit and Spite Peak on a regular movement more than one turn. Later on, we have a lot of additional movements. It's going to be one turn. March Sands, one turn. But for attacking from Sumpit to Spite Peak takes only one turn. I think that's not good for the game. Especially when there are different factions owning these things in the early game. There should be, you know, respect the cost and movement and some balance between the distance between the territories. Like I said, it's inconsistent.
What do you want?
Like you see this thing below? Why is this using all the valleys for movement and the north has been changed? Maybe because the settlement is granting free movement in this area. Could be that, but even the other enemies can do the same thing. Engage, engage. Like, this thing being one turn should not be happening without some extra special movement like a Master Engineer or 130 plus movement. Yeah, it's like, you can try to explain like this. There is no road here and here, but you can still, you know, cross the mountains, attack Oak of Ages, King's Glade out of Fog War. Because, you know, Wood Elves are famous for building roads and give granting extra movement. There's no roads in the forest. It's inconsistent, you know, inconsistent. I mean, you could say it's a road here, right? So it makes sense, you know, it's like old Total War visual thinking, but inconsistent.
Not enough warpstone.
It's a warlord on a brood horror with a chieftain on a brood horror. Oh, that's a bomb breaker. And the extra garrison will not do anything, really.
Aye.
This place is so stacked with just burning money here.
Onward.
We see them move forward, then we do something about it.
The throng is mustered. Target these oath splitters.
Well, well, well. They're all dead. They're all dead. This is like now full yellow bar. Don't even get to do a battle alarm. Jeep count. Outer Resolve killed them all. We did get ambushed, the Skaven. We ambushed them, I think, because of Scarsing Strait. This is one of those examples where you just click a button, they're all dead, minimal damage. But probably even lower damage in a battle, but they're not dead then. Six weapon teams. Dwarf Lord with Scolder Guard and no Glooming's Armbreakers could probably win in Outer Resolve against this, but this guy's stacked for Outer Resolve. Got one of their armies, but I think that was their worst army.
In these dark times, we should stand
It was their
together.
second worst army. Not dice, they control Aldor. What the hell? No pottery, I mean. Not dice, pottery. 10 anti-infantry.
Darkness.
Why is Sylvania ignoring Zubar? This is like beyond stupid. They have so much military. This is like nothing. Literally click, 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 and they ignore it, man. It's like I'm starting to miss Warhammer 2, man. This is like that. The last patch 4.0 started making me miss Warhammer 2 when you get getting focused so hard that any progress is like feels like a bit of fresh air. And here you're just progressing like you just... You know what this reminds me of? That game we played, that one in space. In like, no matter what difficulty you put, the AI just pretends to play the game, and you always still have a head. What's that game called? The one with the really nice visuals to look at and amazing soundtracks. We played it with this, we tried it on the same time with Stellaris, but we picked that one. I forgot what it's called. And those big 3D simulated combats in space. Endless Space, yeah, Endless Space. Yeah, I forgot about it. Endless Space 2. It was Endless Space 2. This latest, it's almost like they hired people from that company. Like. Presentation is amazing, everything's to look like, there's like spreadsheets to manage, but the AI does not exist. It's like this 4.0 update is starting to remind me of Endless Space 2. Has things to do, but AI is playing a different game than you, and they're not really... It's like, is this the future? Some of these big games where they're trying to please the casuals? Do the blanket changes to the AI behavior and difficulty instead of proper difficulty systems? I mean, look at this, man. Like, this is Zumbar. They hate us and they ignore us. They had no enemies at the time. What do they do now?
Tempt me not, dwarf.
They started the war with Zinch and Reichen.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Oh my god, look at this! This faction is active, they work! Look at this guy! Oh, who's that? Who's that? Who that? Bugged voice actor. Look at this! They work sometimes.
Everything dies.
Didn't they fix this bug?
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Bring me flesh to craft. Darkness comes.
I'm pretty sure they fixed this bug and it's back. I guess they made a new Zinch faction, so they didn't fix it for the new one, huh? Long way from home? What do you mean? They live in this part of the world. This is the most broken faction in the game. In every worst way possible. It's like one of the worst things they added to the game. And it's one of the things I hope they fix this year.
Retake the realms.
The council is
Yeah, they got a bunch of regiments renowned here.
To battle.
So you can clearly see, you see this, and this is 50% movement. There's your road there. There's your road. Who was asking? Cervantes? Cervantes, come over here. Cervantes. There's your road. This is 50 movement. I mean, it doesn't include the bonus. Well, let's see exactly how much it is. This is not. So let's see exactly.
It shall be done.
Okay. So from here to here, it's 50 movement. On the road. From here to here. That still looks really, really short amount. Because of the mountains, right? There's your road. From here to here, 50 movement. And you start with a 110 movement. That is, there's a definitely different terrain here.
Lord of the Angrund.
The best thing we can do here is become the enemy. We have defeated Skarsnik, so we can pretend to be a Skarsnik.
Our ancestors would be proud.
I think that our ancestors would be proud from imitating Skarsnik.
Alright then.
Thanks to the Skarsnik trade, we got quick just an auto-resolve instead. He would have never approached the city if we were there. His army is shit compared to this. He needs an army like this on top. Army like this on top, and he has a chance to fuck us up. He's not going to win, but he's gonna kill 10 plus units.
Zulrika. Very well, I will do as you ask.
What do we have here? We got 5 Grimnir heirs in the army now.
Grudge bearer.
Our explosives are a little bit low. The Outers all hates these guys, I guess. They are one of the lowest male defense in the army. We might actually get this up, huh?
For the Karazhan Corps.
We have 2 strong factions going after Clan War as well. This is gonna be what do you call it? Piece of peace. Piece of peace. They're in the regions. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Summon me if you dare. This is my land. Punish the grudge mages.
Clan Sky here for diplomacy. Anybody else coming?
It is agreed.
So they started recruiting here, and instead of finishing recruiting, they added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 regiments of renown. And in the first round of recruiting, they recruited 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units. And they added 2 fresh heroes to the army. This probably took 3 turns to assemble. At this stage. Some of these units are nasty, but one army can't do much to us. They need 2. They need like 35 plus units, and 20 plus should be nasty stuff to deal with that army.
By the king's command.
Holding Akendorf as a strategic location here.
The nation calls.
The nation calls. We're gonna get stuff from the nation. We can recruit archers for 6 or crossmen for 8. It's kind of absolutely insane when you think about these things. That 136, 183, that this matters anymore. Not even on 10 of this it matters anymore, right? Like, this alone is no longer a good enough factor, right? 136 is 183, right? Regular upkeep on the arch is 88, regular upkeep on the crossbow is 119. Crossbows are like vastly superior. The only difference here is this is a tier 2 building and this is a tier 0 unit, right? There's on the building. But like this cost is like so bizarre in difference. Like shouldn't like the crossbow be at least twice as expensive compared to archers? Like it's kind of crazy how cheap all this shit is. Even the greatswords don't look expensive, like 347. 225 regular. It's like for Clan Angrund, 247 for a greatsword unit. It's like nothing. We have a big penalty here. Big penalty, right? We'll get military X for some pit. I want them to invest in army here.
What have I done to deserve discourse with one so lowly?
It's actually an alliance as an option. I don't. I'm not sure we want to ally there, but we're at the edge here, huh? We might get. I think that they're gonna take Mr. Mountain. If they take access there, we don't have to give them that settlement. The moment that they invested in a region next to the enemy, they'll send more military instead of just you know, doing nothing in a province adjacent to it. If they take Misty Mountain, they're gonna be active here instead of just having a chance to be active. And this is a much higher chance to be active, but we want them to be active because this campaign is not gonna last long.
No, you fail fate.
Sometimes they just go back to their region and they just stay there for 10 turns. They discovered us and they pile up armies. That's good. That is good. That's actually good. Maybe we missed some information when they do that, but it looked to me like they piled armies because they're afraid of Belagar. They discovered Belagar there.
I am revenge incarnate.
Oh, he wants money. Okay, Burus, I can get your money. Just don't bother us. He only asked for 1,400. Why didn't he ask for 20,000? I paid him 20,000 too.
For the wisdom of Valea, it is time. Revenge incarnate.
Yeah, it looks like they piled there.
Foolish thing, no!
It's like the only reason they are have any chance here, like any chance in a million years to do anything, is because of these purple units.
Never wrong.
If they have no these purple units, this will be replaced by the usual scam stuff. And even they had 3 armies here, they're just all dead mid to Belagar. And now the fact they recruited all these regiments renown out of thin air, it gives them a chance to do something.
Belagar Ironhammer.
No, need my warp token stash. Against council orders.
True king of 8 peaks.
This is 124 movement. See, this is crazy movement, just a little bit more here. We start one of their armies and we can see what 4 here. But Togrim is active and Imrik is active. His game is live. His game is live. Like, man, compared to like Warhammer 2 Belagar campaigns, Warhammer 1 Belagar campaigns, first of all, Warhammer 3 Belagar campaign is such a disappointment. No wonder I've been delaying it.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
A moment can be spared, but no more.
Torek controls Lamia.
I stand defiant.
Take Spite Pick or go for those armies.
The council is disappointed.
10 turns. They're dead in 10 turns before they get new ones.
Cannot, not.
This guy's gonna start attacking here. I thought we might actually assist here, so we might get this one up. They do have 4 of these wolf fire throwers, which imbalance the their outer resolve, so they might even win. Well, 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 what do we have here? What the fuck they can do now? How they kill Belagar?
You have my hammer.
Belagar gets another 5 defense and regeneration. Shield of Defiance, Hammer of Angrund, Talents Preservation, Regeneration. Not a single yellow skill, and he's such a massive obstacle for anything really in the game. And get another 12 defense, another 15% health, another 20% health, another 12 defense. And then you can add some damage to him, I guess. But you already got all the damage you need from Master and Spider, and his hammer slowly killing a single entity.
Lund's heir.
Not enough warpstone. Plan scheme is discordant.
One rag.
No, you failed.
5 characters.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
The throng is mustered. Kill! For clan honor. Revenge incarnate.
The council is disappointed.
Clear this, and then they start recruiting here and here, 2 turns.
Is it time?
I don't believe both armies are gonna go on a single settlement, so we clear these 2, there's gonna be a fresh army here to deal with again.
True king. Lord of the Angrund.
We do have range here, but do they have the range? It's unlikely. We do have a 150 movement.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Belagar Ironhammer.
Okay. Let them come if they have range. I don't think they have range though. We can get the Bugman's Rangers. Might be ugly if they have if they range if we try to recruit.
It shall be done.
At 4 there. This guy's rank 7.
Ready. Lund's heir. Summon me if you dare.
There's no way they got range. This is 110. $110 for the city. It has it requires 125 min. 125 min. Between 125 and 130 required can reach a settlement.
True king
I'll take my chances. The Bugman's Rangers. So looks like Runesmith is bugged as well. Let's So any character that has multiple hero abilities, it will always switch to one. So I put armor and it switched to damage. So like, what the hell's the point? You know the bug with Lord Croak? It's happening with the Dunesmith as well. It's very annoying. You get scouting, you get hardened armor, you get sharpened weapons. CA, just please disable all these hero abilities, cause they're so incompetent with fixing this shit. Just make it sure that you can only pick one of these 3 skills, and in the local region you have 15% higher chance to find items or whatever. Your troops get additional armor or your more damage, and you can only pick one of these skills. Because they are really incompetent with this shit here, man. Like, it's so annoying. Oh, look at this, all these options, but only one works. And you're gonna use it if you like it or not. It hasn't been ever this bad in Warhammer 2 with this shit, but in Warhammer 3 it got worse. This is why they either make these 2 of these skills work in the region or the province, and one of these only be an active ability. No hero should have more than one active ability because it's always bugged.
What?
Implement this and then haven't even bothered to polish it or fix it. When was the Lord Croak released? 2018, 2019? It's been bugged since then.
An honor.
I wasn't this bugged in Warhammer 2. I was still causing issues.
Die, scum!
Will not.
This is actually spooky stuff coming now, huh?
What? Heading out.
Those 2 armies might have enough balance power. This army is nothing special. 4 weapon teams. Completely ignore the settlement. This guy's in range and ignoring Karzakarak Torgrim, huh? I might just check the settlement, I guess. These weapon teams just make it so one-sided in balance of power. Now Torgrim can actually start that army. Per Karak drone and Torgrim didn't go into the mountains. Rome is gone. All is well in Bretonia again.
Answer to clan and hold.
Yeah.
Revenge incarnate. Onward.
Where they gone? Where's the scheme gone?
Move. Lord of the Angrund.
Both stayed hidden. Let's play with fire here.
By my hammer it
Enter
will be
the
done.
camp stands. Everybody pick up the camp and start walking. Slowly.
On my way.
Slow.
I'm going. Onwards. Leaving.
Oh. There they are.
Need my warp token stash.
Very Very well.
And now
I
we
will
make a
do
damage
as
for the
you
second
ask.
army.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Second army might be more to the left though. I have to click it like this, huh?
You have my
There's no
hammer.
shield wall here, really.
Anad. True king of 8 peaks.
They're both here. Does anybody die here? Just a minor. Just the minor. An outer is always good, but feels a little bit cheap. But then again, the regiments around they use feel cheap too. There's no magic in the second army. The mortars have magic, but don't really matter for the ghosts. Both dead. Let's make the chat decide what to do here. I don't really care either way. Fight auto. First 5 comments we get, either fight or auto, it'll happen. One for auto, 1 for fight. 2 for fight, 1 for auto. 2. Then 4, 2 for fight. 1 out. God, stop! Doesn't need a pull. I want just first 5. So we got 1 for auto, 1 for fight. Then another 1 for fight. Then another 1 for auto. Then we got 2 for fight. 2 to 4. So it's 2 auto, 4 fight, and then it's auto, auto, auto. 5 auto, 4 fight. We got 5 auto before we got 4 fight. One, 2, 3, 4, yeah.
Yes.
We can't reach the settlement, so it doesn't really matter. The next fight is easy, so we get replenishment. We got 2 cars that can die in this battle, and they both have spiked runes. Probably lose some slayers in range that fight though.
Lun's heir.
They might also survive again at a couple of guys that's enough to go on.
Lord of the Angrund. Revenge incarnate. I'm gone. Belligar Ironhammer.
How much movement is this?
Ironhammer.
What do we have right now? We got 27. Damn, it's like, look at this, 4 left and we can't make a move there.
Lun's heir. Lord of the Angrund.
I wasn't paying attention if we had this element from Spice Picks. Somebody see the Sun Return? Because we got a little bit of extra replenishment here. Was Spite Pick in the Nation Digger Axe? I think it is.
Belligar Iron Hammer.
It is.
Time for a reckoning. Aye, grudges will be settled.
It is, it is.
Let us begin. Grudge bearer. Belligar.
If we had to fight that, we had to do 2 battles. First battle would have been a good one. The follow-up battle is to destroy both of their armies. And then the second battle, we won't be able to auto-resolve because our units will diminish with the die now auto-resolve. That's always getting punished for that shit. So possibly 2-3 cleanup battles. Because we had damaged units and we couldn't auto-resolve then. This way, 1 click, they're all dead. We don't need to do follow-up. We lose chance at extra items, but we just keep going.
To battle?
Who died? Miner, huh? I'll be back in 10 turns. We got money and we're not gonna get a second army. I guess we get 1 more hammer to smash them. 1 hammer on the left, 1 hammer on the right. Damn it, my OCD, what the hell, game? This is just ain't right. This ain't right. I'm not gonna get this unit.
It shall be done.
I lost the battle. SD lost the battle earlier. Now we had to win this one. Fuck this shit, man. We're playing the game, man. Here better be perfect after this many hours. They fix some of this shit, but not all. They just fix 1 at a time every couple of years.
That is agreement.
I'm just gonna be here, see if they are sending more. I mean, we don't even need Karakaiser, just wasting time there. Could all have been like 2 turns later. Sumpy does make sense for them now.
You may gaze upon my glory.
We also got an alliance, so that's fine too.
No one doesn't.
Probably gonna get direct to a war with Killsdoors, wasn't gonna matter.
Foolish thing! No!
My axe thirsts for war.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
They have no money, I guess they're building up. That's a major power Torgrim. That pass, Silver Road, that's their gap. This they can get crazy military. It's also what player needs to go crazy as well. Don't even need anything else really, just those 3. Then you add the Blood River Valley. Another 4 region ones. Like this is like such a crazy core territory here. Like this is 4. Also get so much resources here as well. So much. So many.
My anger burns bright.
Ignore this. Clan Moors lost half the military and they're at 6 settlements. We need 12. Sending our army the way we went with this, but the Belgar has crazy buff on this. Might even feel like just Thorax nonsense now. But it's because of this shit here. And then you can snipe the brain dead AI before they engage, kill half their army. If you ever have to go into a fight. You know, guys, how we attack those guys there, right? So, if they don't have a stock unit between us and what we're shooting, we can literally kill half their army before they react. Because of this ability. And then they have to deal with this. Even if they catch the rangers. That's the OG shades. That you even have to load into a battle, cause the balance of power on the dwarves is crazy. It's usually gonna be against 2+ armies or army inside a siege big city. Told him just looks like intercepted.
Speak then. The gods gave you a
Torek, what does Torek want? Military X, we just met. Let's get a non-aggression first. Go have a lunch. Exactly, Scontorn, exactly. So all the Legion Lords in this area of the dwarves are going crazy. Like the AI of the dwarves is always getting upper hand. Just a little bit of nudge there. I mean the Chaos dwarves are actually doing something. Okay, they're rolling, Ungrim. Rest in pepperoni, Ungrim. I think we have a short campaign. I have to bother with that. Zula, who is winning. But what's needed here? It's just going our way.
How wise.
Problem is with the extra units with low around the Slayer, so we're taking too much damage now to resolve.
Lord of the Angrund.
Just with these band warriors.
You mightiest now.
Let's put a prediction. Will there be another manual battle this campaign? Okay. Another manual battle this campaign. Yes, no. I'm going to probably just fight at this point because I have to, because Clan Morse military is gone. Yeah, let's do it like this. There you go. Prediction is up.
To battle?
How?
Look like Orion moved right into them.
Highborn.
Insults to haunt rat. Even assassin.
A lot of weapon things here.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Engineer.
Not possible.
Doubtful.
Doubtful.
Do.
Well, we'll doubt you with our regiment renown. Can't believe that Sylvania didn't attack Zubar. I'm so disappointed. What do you guys think about that? We confederate Zubar with his band all the military, Vampires with no enemies next to us. We build up for greed and they didn't attack us. So disappointed.
What? Vengeful Ridlord. What orders? So be it.
We got what, 9 turns before they get the regiments renowned, so 9 turns to clear Clan Morse. Unless the AI has benefits there.
Clan and hold. For clan honor.
It's literally going to be the only thing that might cause a manual fight. Gotta get rid of that engineer that moves around, the special one. So currently somebody put 5k on yes, that it will happen. Michael Sauer think there will be another manual fight this campaign. They declare war, but they don't know anything about it. What the? Because the garrison is diminished. Like they have a code not to attack diminished garrisons. That's a broken code.
Belegar.
If I was betting here, I would probably go all in on a no. Because those two armies having balance of power, that second army being poor, was literally the only fight that was left in this campaign. We have global recruitment 1 turn, and we have nothing to do with the money.
Lund's heir, Belegar Ironhammer.
Curse it!
Well, well, well. The ultimate boys of Outer Resolve have arrived. Please be next to Hammers. Please be next to Hammers. Who needs Slayers, man? Who needs Slayers? I'm gonna see another fight this campaign. We are Torek now.
Revenge incarnate.
This doesn't really fit the army. I don't like those units, this army. I bet that the Belegar, I'm not gonna bet, but I'm guessing that Belegar and Anogrund's Ironbreakers can auto-resolve the rest of this campaign alone. I believe that is a possibility. Just these two. Because there's nothing left in this area anymore. We don't want to put that to test though, but I believe so they could do it. As long as they're 100% health. This is this unit has a crazy balance of power. Health, armor, and defense ratios. And they're also a range unit. I think that balance of power. Don't quote me on this one, but I think that balance of power is wielded twice because they have both melee and a range weapon. Or something like that. Somebody said that like a long time ago about the Ironbreakers.
The throng is mustered. Yes, let's move. Forwards.
But think of it, what Ironbreakers do. You're trying to engage Ironbreakers. Usually, if you're a shit faction like Skaven, you engage them. You can't really shoot them most of the times because your units are already dead. And then you have to engage them. Your units get blown up, and then have to fight something that doesn't want to die. That can die. Not one-on-one, not without harassment. So they can literally cripple 2 units and then fight off another 3. And that's just a single unit in the army. And I'm not talking about these guys, I'm talking about regular Ironbreakers.
Master of Runecraft.
If you don't know what's special about these guys, the standard Ironbreakers get 100 guys in the unit, 100 guys. These guys have 120.
Lund's heir.
I wish they did this with more units. Just imagine, and hear me out on this one. 200... Let's not go crazy. 100 chosen with 300 armor. Regiment renown. Now, I'll buy that. I'll buy that. Just don't make it Zinch one. Don't make it Zinch one, make it the regular chosen. Just imagine the balance of power that you in the army. I mean, they don't have to put 300 armor, but I want 300 armor for the memes. 300 armor for the memes, 100 chosen, the regiment renown. When I saw they made the iron breakers like this, one of the earliest regiments renown, I kind of hoped they would do more stuff like this, but they didn't really. I mean, that was tight. I wish I want to see more stuff like this. Chaos don't need any more regiments renown. More. How else are we gonna be playing a Legion of Chaos? Now, all jokes aside, regiments renown need to be reworked, or option to disable them. That's stupid.
The throng is mustered. Yes, let's move.
I want to have an option in the where you pick the cries and shit where you can disable regiments renown. I want to play some campaigns without the regiments renown until they do something better with them. This is just boring as shit now. Because the players can just use it for emergencies and AI will just recruit all of them all the time. And you're gonna have to fight some factions with all of them. Wig is back. That plays down to tier 1. Karakazal goes back tier 1 and they're done. 3 armies. Will they send 3 armies to Karakaiser?
Step forth, true friend of the...
Azak went around. Look at the Azak going around there. What the... So I guess this one was a fresh one. Oh, he's raising stuff.
Ready.
We have Karakazgal in range here. It's a faction that randomly spawns. When this faction gets destroyed, they can respawn as a horde later on. I don't like that. I think once they get destroyed, they should not be able to respawn. How the hell this guy's alive? Scarburn has been slaking as usual.
By my hammer, it will be done.
So we went from 5 ghosts to a bunch of snipers.
What orders? You have my allegiance.
No point.
Now this is where they're gonna get armies, huh?
Scryer's will.
No extra walls. Balance of power should be fine for auto. How is Azak rank 9?
Congrats.
Zula, who is doing good, huh?
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
Maria.
No evildoer may receive the blessings of the lady.
What are you doing at the bottom of
Time for a reckoning.
17 units Nova? I think I'll take my chances.
Summon me if you dare.
I'll take my chances.
Zulrikaz.
These are standard for no greenlings.
Armed and ready.
I don't expect these guys to come.
It is time.
Okay, hero's gone.
Got then. Virgin bolts.
Foolish thing! No!
It's gonna be it for the clan wars in the south, and we just need to get them in the middle.
Only true vengeance will make me.
Zulahu is demanding money. We are great friends with the Zulahu. Except. You guys remember our first campaign in the Chaos Wars update when we were allied with the Chaos Wars playing as Togrim? Also the times, man, those guys give us so much money in that campaign. It's like, it's gotta be like $250,000. I was saving our dwarf economy from all that sabotage. Was it a campaign we had to grind a shit ton of Clan Angrund because went for it? Yeah, I think that was the one. Or must it was another dwarf campaign? I mean, we played so much Cards of Karak last year. There'll be no Cards of Karak this year.
My axe thirsts for war. What?
Bunch of units there. Trying to send heroes in the army. Is it like fresh recruits or survivors? One survivor, two fresh recruits. I'm not playing Cards of Karak this year, guys. It's not happening. Like, I wouldn't say it's impossible, but it's not happening. I just don't see Cards of Karak this year.
Revenge incarnate.
You really think they're not gonna listen to New Dwarf faction this year?
Lord of the Angrund.
And Insanity Online.
Grudge bearer.
Oh, this doesn't matter.
What do you want?
Coming here.
Clan honor.
How many armies? It's three. Three armies and still not make a move here. I guess they're eyeballing the Wood Elves.
If you say so, Beardley.
I know, so it's the old AI tactic. They don't move. Some people about to get wrecked.
A moment can be spared, but no more.
Well, Imrik, you wanna buy some prime real estate? I'll take everything. You can have it.
I will not fail.
True king.
This is a rich city here. really hunt the clan wars. Imrik, Togrim, and we in the middle. We didn't have to fight any fights against their primary military.
Yes. Yes.
Might target this for the additional regions.
This is my land. True king of 8 peaks.
A new Emperor Legend is more likely. Well, I have a feeling they're working on extra stuff to manager just because they failed so hard in the second half of the last year. They're probably gonna extra cook some of the most played stuff, like Empire and Wars, and
what brings you
Nurgle will get dick,
of
as in, you know, not a good stink. Barkwar going Angrund, Bloody Hands. Bloody Hands must have been wrecked recently. What? It's aborted. Like, abort the garage, abort. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Complete that shit if a dwarf's occupied. That garage should say that the Karakatmi should be in the hands of the dwarves or something. Like, what the hell? Just abort the garage. New campaign? We don't need to even have Karagate pigs. I'll win this campaign without Karagate pigs. Who needs Karagate pigs? I finished campaigns with Conang without Karagate pigs. Just CA stuff. Karagate pigs. Who needs Karagate pigs? I'll get a victory in this campaign without Karagate pigs, garage or the city. I'm a rebel. I'm gonna get devastating charge. Grudge aborted. Yes. You hear that, Belagar? There's no plan B. They just aborted. Aborted the grudge. I remember once in Warhammer 1, I got so triggered. It was like... so triggered. It's like deep breath challenge. Quest wanted us to raid one of the Kislev territories, and I forgot about it. I occupied that Kislev territory, and Volkmar's quest for his best item, the Jade Griffin, was aborted. Aborted! We won't have some fun in that campaign with the Empire, but one thing led to another, and it was not a very long campaign. We just rushed the ending, I think, or something. Aborted! They changed it later, yeah.
By the king's command, using guild routes.
People were always underestimating Volkmar and his shit because nobody was doing that quest. And that quest turned Volkmar into quite a monster. Because that item was one of the most powerful items for Warhammer 1. Volkmar was just literally a god on the battlefield with that item.
By the king's command. Fulfill my Dringy oath. One rag.
We'll just keep him here. Ranger, speed, and defense, 3 turns. I like the speech before the battle, and then the battle starts, and then we have actually a battle that works, unlike what we have in Warhammer 3 these days. It's cool. Objectives to start the battle, I don't know about that. Problem is now, most of the battles, I would say 70% of those battles are broken, and some of them become active way too early. We have no way in hell to winning that battle. So they just stopped caring about this shit. Karakadan has been destroyed by Zulahu. Damn, Zulahu did good. We got Zulahu on the northern border. But there is their main army, and they're basically gone as well. Because their main army has been rolling.
What?
Clan more spot, 1 settlement.
Quick!
Belligar Ironhammer. Setting forth.
We've been having these garages for a while in our book, and this thing is not even increasing. It's like it's bugged as well. Everything is bugged. All these severities and the age modifiers, all bugged. Remember when this used to work? I remember. When the bar was full. I remember.
Vengeful
It seems to be working these days only with Torek.
My anger burns bright. Punish the grudge makers. Lord of Clan Morgan.
But how do you get extra slayers if that's bugged, top manager? And then you have juicy bonus the entire campaign. Really, guys? Only 1% on there's gonna be not another manual battle this campaign? It's like anybody here? Yoo-hoo!
Quick says no. Never. No.
Belligar. Moving out.
Aaron Critic said not touring this year. I thought everybody was taking a break from Warhammer 3 until we get Shadows of Change DLC. What do you mean? There's 40 people here and 200 of my bots. Well, dear bro, I appreciate keeping this channel alive. You're almost my favorite American. Almost. It's hard to compete with Miley.
Master of Runecraft.
Man, Facebook knows me recently. I turn on Facebook and I get those 3D. You know those fakes they make with the celebrities, AI generated. AI generated ones, and it was literally like I opened the Facebook and it was literally Miley Cyrus today. What the fuck, man? It's like, how'd they know? Who told them? I think Facebook and Google have an alliance. Because I search something on Google, and then I get on Facebook, and I see ads for, you know, things I searched. And then they advertise thing I was planning to buy, but it's not available. And they click on the store, and they send you to the store where I looked, and it gives you another offer for another article that's similar to that one instead. And then before you leave, it tries to offer you a discount. What the fuck? But I haven't searched anything about Miley Cyrus in a while on my phone. I've been listening to some on YouTube music, but I've been searching for her. And then like the first picture in that YouTube Shorts, you know when you go on YouTube, on I mean Facebook, not YouTube, Facebook. You go to Facebook and you get like like I don't know why, but like this is like the first picture, like first picture, and it's something like this, and it was like Miley Cyrus fake. There's a lot of this weird shit on Facebook in recent months, I think.
Armed and ready.
Ads on Facebook are run by people who get data from Google, so yeah. You sure? It's like the top post is something magic related, and the second post is always the same shit. Nowadays it's even a more loot picture. It's like, I don't know, it's like if they track how many seconds I spend. They track this shit. They track how many seconds I spend on this and how many seconds on this, and then they know which my preference where I'm gonna spend more time. They know this shit. Again, it's the same thing. I'm not gonna keep scrolling. I'm just gonna stare at it, you know, just a little bit longer. Or like when you go to Shorts and you watch something for 10 seconds and you keep watching, and the chance for something similar is gonna be higher when you scroll again. Just they keep you there from not leaving. Let's see. I open again. What? What? That was Miley Cyrus.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
I'm gonna deal with her. She's dealing with Torek, the fighting Torek. Nah, I feel like I don't know. It's there must be some violation here. Zula, who is here as well. He's second the ruin. Trouser reaction this time. He attacks, we actually managed to fight him.
Lun's air. Very well, I will do as you ask.
This guy that's taken by its poor stuff looks like they got recently attacked as well. Might be by Imrik. They defeated Imrik, the Garrison might be damaged then, but it's still not full strength. This looks like a retreat.
For the Dammer's crown! For our forefathers!
If Imrik didn't attack, we actually had to fight this fair fight, and this is the worst settlement, man. You gotta remember how much it was crushing here for 3 hours. I'm never gonna forget that.
I stand defiant.
What was that campaign? I think it was that.
No.
It was that campaign with. It was that campaign with Tolkien, the long one.
Welcome.
Anad?
We get a nice settlement. 9 settlements. How are we in with Tolkien here?
Honorable.
We got 70. Eclo, is it coming? Is it coming? Let's see, get Claw. This army is like what? 81. Why so many range units, Belagor? We don't have nothing else to recruit. And he specializes in rangers. We've been moving the whole time. These guys are sniping as well. They might kill an entire army before the enemy even reacts. If we ever even get in the fight.
Revenge incarnate. Cinderbraj.
Cinderbraj.
Grudge bearer.
If Cinderbraj puts us here under siege, it's a little bit trouble. It looks like it might be in the dead of the army.
By my hammer it will be done. True king of 8 peaks. Lord of the Angrund.
The regular rangers are just worse Bugman rangers. Yoo-hoo! I want Arden armor, but the game switches to damage. This armor is actually good for 10 extra armor, especially for balance of power. We only have too much damage.
Can I help you?
Yes. What else do we have here? I guess we can get speed. 10% speed has influence on balance of power.
Belligar Ironhammer. To battle?
Darjat could attack us, and it could be pretty bad there. We probably are gonna have to do that one manually though.
Ready.
There's an opportunity here. Oh, he didn't ignore this. Ah, man. Starting to miss Warhammer 2 more and more, that super player focused AI with 2 additional armies at all times. Ooh, look at that. Nice sound. They might actually stack 3 armies there. We have 2 iron breaks in that army. How's it going so far? We're almost done. Our Karat Egg Pig's garage was aborted, and we almost have short victory.
Iron hammer.
I'll attack the bottom and the top there.
It shall be done. I'm gone.
This is just horrible struggle, man. It's like compared to all those previous Blaelgar campaigns,
Arcane winds under control.
like we just telling one army and we didn't even have to bother with anything else. They can't even take Karak either so far. There's no extra military extra pressure. Just like 45 turns, they might actually take Karak. They might do it actually this time. Two armies. If we get joints here, he has a poor army, but we lose the iron breakers there. We don't even need to keep this city. What's the worst thing? We're just messing with them. Why do we still win here? I don't get it. 5 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 weapon teams. And we still win the balance of power. You know, it'd be funny if all our garrison dies, and then he could ignore the city. There's no way he's gonna ignore the city, right?
Vengeful Rudlord.
No way.
Malfunction.
I'll cast the runes. My anger burns bright. By the damask, what do you want?
No comply. No.
What is causing this replenishment, I wonder? Okay, the garrison is empty. Nobody here. Nobody here. No one is at home. But why is he replenishing in this territory? I've noticed this this should be happening. Anybody? Under city? It could be. It could be Stockholm. Yeah, it could be under city.
I refuse.
You might be right. Could be the Undercity. Okay. There's no garrison here. No garrison here. If it doesn't occupy it now... I'm going to need that shooting video from YouTube to just calm myself down. It doesn't occupy it now. Because they might ignore the damaged garrison, but there's no way they're gonna ignore an empty city.
Stop now.
I think it is. I think it is AP90. I think it is.
Yes.
And Sylvania is still ignoring this. Okay, what do we need? We need 9 settlements. No, no way they're not occupied. This is like just no way. No. Nope. 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 No. No. He's gonna click it. He's gonna click it. That's a Klanskrar city. He lost so much in that city trying to take it down. If there was a couple of infantry there, you see, he taking it. Okay, at least they take empty cities. If that place had a garrison with just a couple of guys alive, he would have ignored it. He's going to raise it. This is not Warhammer today, bro. I mean, it's like that doesn't. This campaign is finished. We just it's like, what do you want me to do here? I want to see this this shit, man. It's just next time I'll make sure there's a couple of guys alive. They ignore cities that have diminished garrison, but there's no garrison that occupied. So there has to be no garrison or healthy garrison. But if it's a damaged garrison on a low health, they ignore it. It's some bad code.
Ready.
Like I would say, like 9 or 10 times they would ignore it.
Agreed.
Belaga agrees with me.
What's orders?
Target these oath splitters.
The battle might not be manual, huh?
Mustard.
Unless they leave the city. So who was the one that attacked us there? Nobody.
You may gaze upon my glory.
This guy's looking for more enemies. I mean, if we were playing further, it looks like Drajad would be the best one to go for. What's this situation here? 74. Army like this would require 87. We have one army, so it's still several settlements at once there. Our capital has switched to Akendorf. Okay, boys, I'm gonna go get us some food break. I'll see you guys when I get back. We're back, boys. Where were we? Turn 46. The vaults are finally gone.
I stand apart. The city of smoke is poised to lend you its might. A boon.
Always the same thing happening on the other side.
Bring me in the...
Yes. Ready.
We convened Barakwar get 5 territories, huh? Also at war with Bloody Hands.
Dis hasut ancor. Uzaba sepugi
What is
undrin
this Zulahu doing?
Tarwanungi Juanrak.
Let's see what actually happens like this.
Shadus kubelu ad.
Now we are at war with this Zulahu.
Aye.
And Barakwar wants to confederate. Oh, what happened there? You want to confederate now? What happened? Don't like war with the Zulahu?
And what can the Dawi do for you on the...
Maria Querbil.
This actually counts for the settlements. We have to deal with this shit here as well. What the hell is this, man? Tier 2, Barakwar 46? What the hell they doing?
My anger burns bright.
What are they doing?
lad, what can I
This
do?
one engineer. What the hell is their army? Karak Angazar has won.
Let us begin.
And they ignored Matorka. What, might be an ambush or something nearby.
Time to slay Oathbreak.
They just ignored it. Okay, now we have control over the Eastern Border Princess again. I already had Matorka in the past.
To war!
Stone Mason, Copper Dwarf Bride. Poop, 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 poop. Panzer blades. Hold on. This guy is what? A confident dwarf lord. 3 points in Ox Lord. Doesn't really do much here unless it's a manual fight.
Time for a reckoning.
And this is another horrible army.
My axe thirsts for war.
Kiss a check. Every time I see all these Karazakarak armies, I thought it was like this. What the hell are my armies doing there? I don't remember seeing army there, but we are not playing Karazakar, we're playing Clan Angrund, because yeah, people play Clan Angrund sometimes. But this place got sacked and they ignored it.
Yes.
Barakwar, I don't think we can defend it against Bloody Hands. What the hell is this? It's a really poor shape, this place.
True king.
Bloody Valley. Baghdad is one of assault. Also no more with the Zulahu, but it gave us a confederation. We did lose Karak Iser and the Iron Drake supply.
Let us begin.
What is rank 7 Rangers?
The axe thirsts for war.
Rank 7 Rangers. Don't mind if I do.
One rug.
Won't be able to pay for this. There must be some more military sound that Barakwar had. Oh, it's the wrong guy. Hold on.
Anad? Yes.
Oh, that's the guy. Had one army, huh?
By Grugny, this had better be good.
Sold engineer, but for the
Aye,
army.
it'll be
If we keep
done.
him for the moment.
So be it.
Well, it's just gonna be thin now. We did lose the mine at Karakaiser. This place can make money, but Bloody Hands is about to send stuff there. Belagar is like a couple turns away, but we don't really care about any of these territories, really. Can't afford to recruit this, so just ignore. And I guess the rest is fine. There's not gonna be no time to build a wall here if they come. But we are almost done here. Doesn't look like it's gonna be another battle, but you never know. Top manager says Stonecloak are the terrorists? Well, somebody named top manager is probably working for or with the Talmor. What? Why is this a victory? Look at their army. We literally got Barakwar and we made him better. We got him and we made him better. Just by starting a war with Zulahu.
I answer to clan and hold.
This surely has to be a battle.
Revenge.
Surely. What's missing here? I just disbanded the last one. No range. Surely it's gonna be a battle, right, boys?
The Urks will pay. Very well. I will do as you ask. Belagar, on to vengeance! Start the war! You have my hammer. The chopper is in my hand.
Surely a battle is gonna happen here if they don't leave the city.
I answer to clan and
So
hold.
Grimnir guy, huh? Claw is coming this way.
Deal with me or fight me.
Lost most of the military when he attacked Karakaiser. And he did occupy the city this time. There's literally surrounded by enemies and somehow all his military is on us and everybody else ignoring him.
Welcome, brothers.
They're working together, all the AI. Or is it just one AI Pepegan?
Summon me if you dare, as the High King commands. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. Hone your skills, Dowie. The guild approves.
It's perfect. It's like it was. We wanted to have it happen like this. For the
wisdom of Valea.
2 units getting killed and we get 2 fresh units.
Ready.
Oh, the Zulahu didn't move.
Time for a reckoning.
So looks okay for the moment.
As the High King commands. Yes.
10% speed for all infantry. A little bit more income, we're gonna keep that extra army. I guess Orion did focus on Grom there. Sylvania is taking over the Empire. Emperor Vlad von Karstein.
What do you want?
We are very close to getting one of the Karzakar armies. Very close.
Retake the realms.
I want this one. I want this one. This one here. How much? Few more turns. Not like the Empire is what it used to be, though. Well, don't tell FJK, but the Empire times will come again. When Thrones of Delay release
Only true vengeance
in late
will make
April,
me happy. Is that what you
or maybe sometimes in May, the Empire times will come again. Well, well, well. I kind of want to do this one. I kind of want to do this one to see if they react. But they'll be against the manual battle will be happening, I guess, right? Sujik is here and he wants to see a battle. Nah, I think it's fine. Like, in my head, they discover us, okay? They will not just stand there and all die. You don't want to see this, Sujik. You don't want to see this, Sujik.
By the king's command, fulfill my dringy oath.
This is the auto-resolve stream.
What?
This is the auto-resolve stream now. And clip it.
Iron hammer. To battle?
No battle. Just auto.
Let us begin. The throng
You know,
agrees.
when I think about that, bro, one of those Booba games could totally have auto battles as a mini game to the Booba content. And then again, they make it good one. And some people start playing it for the game and the Booba stuff comes second. What do you think about that?
One rag. Ready to do the gates,
Get our
brother.
wheels, lad.
I actually played a Booba game in the past that had a really good. There was a really good game, and the Booba was secondary to it. It was exciting, addicting, and there was always that progress. Like one more run, get stronger. Come on, it's true. It's Last Evil. It's one of the first Booba games I actually care about the game. It was the what's that game called? The card battler game. The really good one. Oh man, I forget. It's the Last Evil, yeah, but what's the one, the really popular one that spawned these games? Last Evil? You played today, bro? Hands up! Slay the Spire, yeah, Slay the Spire. I forgot about that one. It was made literally as a clone to the Slay the Spire, but there was like a extra way to make your character stronger so you progress further. And it was a Booba game at the same time. Man, that game has 94% rating on Steam. What the hell? One of the reviews says, came for the age, stayed for the gameplay and story. Genuinely fun, well made and well balanced. Yeah, yeah. That game could have been expanded there, bro. Maybe we get Last Evil 2.
My axe thirsts for war.
What do you guys think Warhammer, the Creative Assembly decides to make another Warhammer game? They changed their minds. Guys, oh, we changed our minds. We have decided, you know, after canceling all this shit, you know, like Three Kingdoms and stuff, we're gonna make another Warhammer game. I think, you know, this is what people love and we love doing, and we want to make you happy or something like that. And just imagine they make another Warhammer game with like a different setting than the Immortal Empires or Mortal Empires, and they just keep working on it again. I don't say like a Warhammer 40,000, but like in a Warhammer Fantasy setting. What if they do it in like the days of Sigmar? Isn't Warhammer the most popular franchise by far right now? Probably is, yeah. Medieval 3 soon. Waiting for Medieval 3 is like waiting for that old man Marconos to start using emotes. I think you're gonna get hands up or gotcha boss from Marconos before you get Medieval 3.
Onward. Lunds air.
What's coming soon? Half-Life 3 and Medieval 3? Probably Medieval 3. Last Evil 2.
Belligar Ironhammer.
Looking forward to in 2036. Well, are we going to even be here in 2036? And if we are, is it going to be the same?
Zulrikad.
I don't know, 2036 is it's far away.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Imagine like in 30 years you turn on Twitch and then like, oh man, there used to be this this Russian guy that was loud and complaining all the time. He used to play Total War games. I wonder if he still streams. And he comes here, 70-something me, playing dwarves in Warhammer 2. Still complaining about CA, who closed like 40 years ago. I can see that happening. I can see that happening. Imagine in 30 years we still play Warhammer 2 and complain about CA. This would be like, they need to make a movie about that shit then.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
Would your mental health survive 30 years Warhammer 2 on Twitch? Well, let's say, you know, in this scenario, would Tiny be coming every day here and ask me about the weather? Or would I perma-ban him and then play for 30 years without him? Depends. Tiny will be more in 30 years. Dear bro, what the hell, man? That would be the darkest timeline when Tiny would be a mod on this stream. We can't even time out anymore. That is never going to happen. But then again, I should never say never, because things have been happening lately that you should never supposed to be happening. I remember back in 2016 when I said like I'd never play Witcher series. It looks like Roman, I think it was at the time, he was like, I'll make this guy play Witcher series, no doubt. I got my fat wallet, we'll make it happen. And then it's like, Witcher 3 run later, Witcher 1 run later, Witcher 2 run later, and another Witcher 3 run later. He won.
Ready. Kill him. Ready.
If Tiny was a mod in my channel, he probably ask every single person like some kind of bot, you know, how they're doing and how's the weather in their country. After a while, it probably would know where everybody's from. And on the left monitor, he's checking out the country and the weather time while he's reading to the answers in the channel. And I know who's a liar and who's actually answering right about the weather.
Moving off.
He'll be the weather policeman.
Yes. Time for a reckoning.
I used to dream, have these weird dreams where people would not have faces. They have emotes instead of faces, and most of them would be Kappa faces. It was like more like a nightmare actually. And I haven't dreamt about stuff like this in a while. Lately, the purple names starting to scare me. Purple names are scary. There, bro, I think you need to not be purple anymore. Some of the other purple names are giving you as a purple name a bad name. Purple names are a thing now. It's like, but my dreams in Psychic haven't still connected it.
What?
You gonna be purple forever?
Yes. My axe thirsts for war.
They're spending military on this side. This is literally just a mountain middle of this thing here. I guess minimize the whack-a-mole a bit. Diablo is the biggest red name in the sky just behind Bloom. That is true, that is true. I mean, he got me to play booba games, man. I was just an innocent person on the internet just using the usual porn on Pornhub, and now I learn all this weird shit because of him. I mean, have you seen my Steam profile? It's his fault. He made me do it. Pink there, bro. Oh my god. That's I don't think pink suits there, bro. That's, look at that. It's like, what is this dimension? It's like a red Marconos. What the hell? My eyes started watering the moment I saw you pink in the channel. It's like onions in the room. What the hell? I was going to make it the white to blind the light mode users. I associate pink with the Zertation and 54. They were with me during Lower Cross days. Hey, home run.
Lord of the Angrund.
Yeah, that is unnatural there, bro. Go back, go back. Restore the balance of the universe. What the hell? Orange? Man, that's not orange. I'm looking at your name. I always see some weird shade of purple. That's like purplish orange. My mind does not register that being any other shade, other boy than a purple.
Let me think about it. No!
No.
True king of 8 peaks. For the wisdom of the layer. Aye. We march.
Damn, I wanted them to intercept me.
Summon me if you
It's a lot of troops.
You're not righted yet. I'd rather eat a squig.
Let's go find a squeak, boys.
My axe thirsts for war. One rag.
Red deck, bro. Yeah, that's so natural. Looks so natural on you. Suits you well. I can't wait for the for Bloomcools to come, and he's just gonna go pay a meltdown, or that yeah, pay a meltdown when he sees that color. What is this? They got one of those Cantor things. Two dwarf units. Look at the Zula Who here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 goblins in the army.
Ready. Aye.
And Sylvania is still ignoring us. Feels strange, man.
Yes.
So they besiege you and you take small damage already at the start of turn.
What orders? No. Send in the reckoners if you must.
Reckoners.
What?
The second half of this campaign in Warhammer 3 feels like second half of Resident Evil Village.
The Empire.
I hope.
82 legions.
For the wisdom of Valea.
That's the real Zulahu. Might have a couple of more Chaos Dwarfs in the army. Valiant defeat. Wonder if I equip the banners here. I'm here. I'm just thinking like, why do we want to go in this fight?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I think with the banners, the Outer would have still won this one, but we don't need to do anything here. Belegar needs to win every fight. I can still win with numbers. Even the Scholar Ground Guard included.
Revenge incarnate. Seeking vengeance.
Almost even by saying to play the game. I'm playing the game, Sujak. Listen to these guys, like... You know, Sujak, now that you're here, I want to tell you about something. Last time I was doing a long run, almost like living in a world of my own, a simulated one. I wish that game had more, like, you know, ways to simulate it. The Battle Brothers, 400 plus days later. And people are like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Like, what are we gonna doing today? It's like, what the hell? Just leave me alone, man. I wanna fight brigands. You know what I mean?
Belegar Ironhammer.
I think one guy, once they realized that we're gonna be just doing brigands for like days, He was disappointed.
Summon me if you dare.
Why can't a guy just fight brigands in peace?
The throng agrees. Let us
There's
be about
occasional
this.
non-brigand fight, but I want to fight brigands.
Iron hammer.
I wish I had an ongoing subject with my peasant militia where we gotta fight those 30 plus brigand camps with multiple leaders. That sweet, sweet sound when they just like, when you cut their throats and they make that sound when they die. Music to my ears. While enjoying nice rain falling in the background and the soundtrack. That's why I play that game. That's like a reason to get out in the morning. To murder the brigand scum. Death to the raiders. You know those dying sounds depending what weapon you kill them with? That's like indie devs we can give our money to. I don't know. There'll be a sellout stream with the Warhammer 2 campaigns in April. When they release new patch for new DLC for Warhammer 3, we're gonna play Warhammer 2. It's been decided. I've been persuaded with a bag of money. When they release the Empire, Dwarf, and Nurgle DLCs too, so we do Warhammer 2. And as we are playing Warhammer 2, the sellout will feed Bell Brothers. Of all things. Of all things, we'll feed Bell Brothers, but there'll be something else with it. It's going to no doubt face some backlash, but it's done. The cat is out of the bag.
To battle, by my hammer it will be done.
And what do you guys think? Will this still be the most watched channel on Twitch when, of the usual ones when they release new content, or will they watch the new content? I'm wondering about that. Maybe there's some new streamers these days. I haven't been watching anybody in months. It's kind of sad they released a new DLC for Warhammer 3 and we play Warhammer 2. Gal is like, gonna feel like some kind of moral victory there. I got some VTubers. Do they play Vanilla Legendary? We'll still play Warhammer 2. Pingal is let's see. Let's actually see. That's a good question. I don't know, man. It feels like going back to the kindergarten when literally everybody else is left it, you know, or something like that. Damn. 3,043 people in game. That's like probably like 10 times more than in Pharaoh. Pharaoh is almost positive again, huh? Soundtrack is $10. Pharaoh, oh, actually is 950 people playing, damn. Damn, that's like 3 times more than I thought it would be. There's almost 1,000 people playing this game. How many people are on Steam? Nearly 1,000 or 33 million. That's it's almost like a booba game.
Grudge bearer. Lord of the Angrund. To war. The clan demands war.
Daula frustat sastrako.
Really like to see his arm though.
Ula Garwar.
Anybody else feels like the Chaos Dwarfs? I mean, they are tainted, but they stink. And ever since they got released, the game feels a little bit tainted. I still can't get past that. They don't have this level of taint ever since that DLCs, because they didn't deliver anything else. I hope it passes.
True king of 8 peaks.
Using guild roots.
It just feels like tainted, corrupted, but in a bad way. But I haven't had this feeling for the Diablo until like the Chaos Wars update. It has nothing to do with the Chaos Wars. It's just like I just associate them with it. It's not their fault. And I feel like we got a game pre that and after that. I don't even count Warhammer pre-Immortal Empire. That was like nonsense. Doesn't exist. I just forget about Warhammer 3 pre-Immortal Empire. Talking about Immortal Empires and after. And that was what? Chaos Dwarfs. Holy shit, it's been 10 months since the Chaos Wars. 10 months? Time flies. This game has been tainted for nearly 10 months.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Okay, I'll say this just once, and anybody who clips it, I'm going to delete those clips. When I started playing Realm of Chaos, and the week that followed, I wished we had the Eye of the Vortex campaign, and I hated the Eye of the Vortex campaign.
Lund's heir. Ancestors hear us.
Look at this. This archer unit that has no AP did more damage than the Ironbreakers. Short victory complete. This is really, what do you call it? Anticlimactic campaign, guys. And you could blame it on me. Elich, that's why, because you out-resolved half the thing. But, it's like it's just like one battle after another. One battle after another that would literally just be the same. And we finished the campaign without having Karakate peaks and clearing the garage. What I don't like about Belegar is I feel like it's like the same thing as with Torek. It's just his starting army is so goddamn overpowered. Let's just ignore this. Ignore this. It's like I'm talking about these 4 ghosts and Belegar. Like High King doesn't have that problem. White Dwarf doesn't have that problem. Angrund doesn't have that problem. It's the Belegar and the Torek. Dwarves are all the crazy as it is, but this got 2 guys. You know what's worse? Short victory complete. Anyways. What's worse?
Empire's blessings.
When you go to the Torek, for example.
Master Rune Lord of
Torek starts with a unit of Iron Breakers. A unit of Iron Breakers has literally 3 extra buffs for range and melee flavor at the same time, plus frenzy on the entire army, and doesn't ever have to load into battle, I think. What do you guys think about a system where when you're we have it like an option on settings where it gives a more punishing battle results and not really connected to the battle difficulty. If the enemy is like, let's say you have a slider. You have a slider. That slider goes from 1 to 20. 1 to 20. You put it at 15. You put at 15. Every time an enemy has 15 or more units, this setting kicks in. If they have lower than 15, it will be just the usual setup of balance of power, how they assign to every unit and faction, without being affected by the battle difficulty. So you split it on 10. If you're facing 10 or more units, this setting kicks in, and the results are very punishing if you try to auto-resolve. But I think it would be good for 15 or 20 plus. If on the right side of the right side of the enemy is like 20, 40, 60, 80 units, it kicks in always, and always grants you defeat. But if it's lower than that, it's not affected by battle difficulty in the start and balance of power. Without just going into it, or I mean, people were saying this for years. You don't have to auto-resolve. You don't have to click it. You can just fight battles. But it's that feeling, you know, when you're doing an absolute real battle with a overpowered setup where even if they do their best, they're not gonna kill more than a couple of units. And then what happens, instead of just having clear, smooth sailing, which causes snowball, which makes things even worse, but you kind of want it, and then later you don't want it, the follow-up battles kill even more units. And then you have to fight those tedious follow-up battles as well, or waste campaign movement chasing them down. Maybe it's just me. Anybody else has this feeling they have to do something about this? You know what I would like? I would like that this setting is at 15 and there are no survivors. Another check mark here says every battle is to the death. There'll be no survivors. So if you're out, you get shattered. It's like they're all in march stance. And the auto-resolve penalty kicks in if they have 15 or more units, depending what you set it up to be. So you don't have to chase them down and get punished by doing manual battles. And then the second other things, killing your wounded units just because you did a punishing fight. So you get double punished for doing the fight. I want that there is no survivors. Everybody is on a march stance mode. So if you lose the battle, you lose the army. So you don't have to min-max with auto-resolve in that case to save movement. Save yourself from doing a follow-up battle, because the auto-resolve will then kill units, unlike in the first case. And if they have 15 plus units, it should give you a real punishing result. And this should all be part of the settings, for fuck's sake. So you don't have to use it if you don't want to use it. I mean, you could make. I would really like it if the game has something like this, but you could also do it as a player, right? Fucking house rules. Why always have to be house rules and devs not doing shit? So a house rule would have to say that if we lose a battle, we have to disband all the units, right? We have to disband the survivors. But then again, if it's on their turn, they're gonna get followed up anyways. If not turn wheels, you have to disband survivors. On 15 plus, there is what? No auto-resolve. But then you do a manual battle and the follow-up, you have to do battle again. It's just tedium. Because in the follow-up battle, you're gonna lose units if you auto-resolve. So you have to go into a follow-up battle where there's just a bunch of small units, and you have to do the battle again with the same thing, which might even produce a worse result. And sometimes you just have to load into a battle to avoid from 3 units getting killed or a single unit getting killed and taking no losses. I think like over 70% of the auto-resolve, it just punishes the player for playing the game. And in other ways, it just causes you to get more damage and slows down the game by you trying to speed up the game. And then you put yourself under risk from taking even more damage. And the damage just starts building up, especially if you're in the sea. But there is no threats on the campaign map, so it doesn't matter. In Warhammer 2, if you're doing this shit, you're fucked. And sometimes auto-resolve is better. Exactly, but it shouldn't be, Top Manager. There should be a setting which makes it punishing. You're listening to me when what I was saying about the setting from 5 to 20? It doesn't have to be 5 to 20, it has to be 10 to 20. So there's like a slider you turn on, and if the enemy has 10, 20 or more units, depending what you set it on for a minimal amount, all battle you're gonna punish in a balance of power, so it doesn't just change anything else with the game. And there could be another setting, another checkmark that says all battles are final. There's no survivors. So you don't have to go after somebody, chase somebody for extra items, extra experience, or losing movement, losing momentum. The AI does the same shit. I think a game where there's no follow-up battles would be a better game. It will lower so much tedium, and you would auto-resolve less. Because I don't mind doing that big battle. It's the follow-up. Those survivors that survive 11 units sometimes go around the mountain. You need to chase them around, and you can auto-resolve them. You have to fight because the survivors from that big battle will die in the follow-up auto-resolve. But if you go manual battle, you have techno casualties. You know what I mean? That is doing so much tedium, especially in a game where there's no real difficulty. So unless something changes, we gotta do house rules, right? I'm accepting suggestions for house rules, boys, until they get their shit together, because they've butchered the difficulty of the game since 4.0 update. It doesn't have to do any changes, top manager. It's just every battle is final. You know how the first battle you do against the enemy, their army is always dead. There's no survivors. Just put this for every setting. They don't have to change anything. Every battle is a settlement battle. You lose, you die. You don't run away around the mountains with survivors that punishes the follow-up battle. I had cases where I had survived with like vampires. I lost the battle and they follow me and then we win the battle in auto resolve. You mean post-battle options? They don't have to change anything really, just that one battle. It's all those settings are already all off. I don't think they would need to change anything. I think that you attack them, they lose the battle, they don't run away. So you don't have to go after them. They die. You know, like the first battle in every campaign? It wasn't always like this. They added this later. Like, you know the first dwarf battle in Warhammer 2? You attack them, they survive, because you can't kill them. Unless you auto-resolve. Auto-resolve tends to kill them. Auto-resolve is way too convenient. It takes away from the game. And then you don't have to do it, right? But then you get punished for doing a fight, and then you have to do a follow-up fight, which you have to do again because the auto-resolve will punish you in that case. It seems like it's really punishing if you do poorly. But if you do really well, it just trivializes the game. Especially when you play with a faction like dwarves. Then you end up doing no battles, for example. I mean, this Slannan campaign is a really poor example because Belegar is overpowered as hell with those ghosts, and you can just get a bunch of ranges that are stacked like crazy, get Torque mode. But there has to be done something about this. No doubt they're changing the state of game of this over time, but I feel like it's not. It's since the hotfix of 4.0 update, she just got so much worse. You know what is the main issue with auto resolve, which you can clearly see in, for example, Grimhammer. And the primary example would be minor settlements and the sieges with the large garrisons. The moment you don't have legendary lord present or a hero in the army, you have just a fresh recruited army, you will actually struggle to take the settlement. So the main issues are those stacked legend lords and the heroes that happen over the course of the campaign for the main army. And then you want to have fun with this. You want to see how they progress. You want to equip them. You want to add more stuff to the main army. And then you literally just break the balance power bar. And in that case, if you're not fighting 2+ armies at all times, there is no way going back anymore. Unless the AI has a chance to stop that army or somehow sabotage it, everything they do is just pointless. The rest of the campaign is just always going to be a grind because you can no longer lose a fight with that army. You have to remember the AI no longer has 2 additional armies for every faction like they used to have. They removed that. It's like they did a blanket change in the entire game. Doesn't matter what difficulty you play. Legendary, they don't have those 2 additional armies they used to have. You guys noticed this, right? I'm not the only one. Even when they get bigger, which they don't really get that big anymore, they're missing armies. They don't get any more armies, and they don't stack armies properly. So what the hell they can do when you have your Legion Lord rank 30 plus, and a couple of heroes in that army 30 plus? It's like, even if they can do something, it's just gonna kill a couple of your units. The only way they're going to win, if you fuck it up, you get surprised by the fog of war while your army is damaged. But it's greedy if you get in a position because you're not scouting ahead. So if you see information ahead of you and you get surprised by the fog of war, you have literally an invincible army with the Legion Lord that can never lose the fight again. And this is probably the reason why people don't really play the game after first 40 turns. Most people. It's because that Legion Lord gets out of control and it trivializes the game. There's no longer like any excitement for progress. Progress stops because you're just getting more and more. There is no obstacles, and even if it worse, I feel like the community has created this. I don't know what to call it. It's like a aura around the game where when they lose a battle and they lose settlements, they just give up. They don't want to go back and do the same progress all over again. So it's kind of like in a spot where the player just moves forward and the AI just resists for 40 turns. That's what happened in Warhammer 3. That's what happened in Warhammer 3. It's the progress doesn't feel rewarding, and since the enemy has no military and threat on a high difficulty, you snowball too fast. At least you're under the illusion that there is a struggle for first 2 days in the campaign in Warhammer 2. I mean, experienced people know they want all the moment they start playing the game. Unless it was a literally pain in the ass campaign, and you're playing greedy without exploring the fog of war. So you start playing the game Warhammer 3, you have won on turn 1. In Warhammer 2, only if you did the scouting. You leave the fog of war as it is. In Warhammer 2, you get fucked. You cannot play Warhammer 2 on Legendary risking of the fog of war. You get fucked. In Warhammer 3, you don't give a shit. 2 armies have disappeared, no longer waiting for you at the edge of the fog of war. You know when they did that change in difficulty, when they lowered the player's vision? When they lowered the player vision, and all of a sudden you had literally just 40% of your vision around your settlements and armies, the game has gotten so much more difficult in Warhammer 2 since that happened. And some campaigns got more difficult just because of that. So it was no longer just, you had a shit start, shit faction, and some people just couldn't progress right to snowball. Or they didn't have enough ways to do it, or there were too many obstacles in the way. So most people give up on like first obstacle or the second obstacle. But if the players who can pass the first 2 obstacles literally can play some really overpowered factions. These things no longer exist. Like you no longer have any obstacles in the early game. You just go. You go and you never stop. They remove the obstacles, the trivialize the battle, the AI doesn't do shit. And you can't even adjust it while they're giving you settings at the side. Like, what do you have to do? You have to put the crisis on turn 20, and then flee for your life and grind them for a while. I don't know, man. It just this Belagar campaign, I knew it was going to be a disappointment. I knew that she's gonna be disappointed, man. It almost makes me want to watch one of the Belagar Warhammer 2 campaigns. Not the last one, but I mean the one when we were defending. It was pretty good. I wish we had that Belagar campaign for Warhammer 1. When before you even get from the vaults, you have like 2 armies of mutinous gits going after you. Literally, 2 armies of mutinous gits would be in the vaults before you even start moving anywhere. RTD, what you curious about, Pradik? The top for the month, huh? I think it's Jeep count is the second one. For this current month, is there bro and Jeep count? They may get request tokens in the month. I don't think anybody changed this. Let's see. I might have not updated it. Yes, it's Legendary Warner Kai and Dick Bro. We're no longer doing top cheers. It's just top 2 TD, top D and the top sub. I mean, Dick Bro is gonna be using 5 request tokens for a special Tarion campaign. I don't think we should be doing it in this version of the game. We might get disappointed when the Greens can start ignoring us. He wants to do an Altarian campaign in the Badlands, not Ult one. Well, I'm gonna go try to fall asleep, hopefully. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Good night.